Chicago is the site of the 25th edition of the Chicago Football Classic as Mississippi Valley takes on Central State University. These are two schools with deep, proud traditions who are looking to turn their programs around. Hello, everyone. Charlie Neal, along with my partner, John Kelly, for the second straight year. Here we are together once again. And more importantly, we're in the Windy City. We're in Chicago. You look good.
I love this town.
I see you did.
I appreciate that. But, Charlie, I cannot tell you how energized, pumped up I am to be back in the saddle with you. This is the man, the voice, the legend, Mr. Charlie Neal. We're going to have a good time.
Well, when you talk about these two teams, when they went into camp, neither one knew who their starting quarterback was going to be. They had a pretty good battle.
Yeah, they did. For Central State. Yeah, it was a three-dog battle for that top spot when it was all said and done. Alec Lewis comes out on top. He came in from Northern Colorado, transferred. He's a big guy, and he's also got a great arm, and he's very fast. Track star in high school. Look for big things in the air and on the ground from Alec Lewis. Over on the Mississippi Valley State side, you got to look at this guy. Dino Maldonado, a stone-cold Cinderella story. He went to a junior college. Then he walked on at New Mexico State University. Actually got a start, played great. Didn't see a future there. He ends up transferring to Mississippi Valley State after the spring, takes the job from number one starter last year, Jamari Jones. So he is the guy this year. Maldonado in a great spot. Has to do two things today. Job number one, win the game. Job number two, he needs job security right now. Jamari Jones is waiting on that sideline. He's a talented guy, so this should be fun. The quarterbacks get it done.
Well, it should be a great game. See which quarterback is going to come out on top today, and we'll be back with the opening kickoff from Soldier Field in the Windy City of Chicago in just a moment.
Welcome back. We are moments away from kickoff, but let's start with Mississippi Valley's head coach, Kendrick Wade. Now, Coach Wade is a former Valley star, and he says, "I've always dreamt of this moment." He said his goal is to elevate this program, and in just one season so far, he's already done just that, bringing in 61 new players. Now, he said he didn't even have to ask most of them. They followed him here, and we'll have more on this later. But by the way, this year we have a new feature in our games, Sights and Sounds with Nia Simone. Nia?
Thanks, Courtney. I am so excited to be a part, and as a proud HBCU alum, I'm so happy to be bringing you all the fun and flavor happening off the field this HBCU college football season. Back to you, Charlie and John.
All right. Thank you very much. Looking forward to seeing those young ladies continue to build on what we've done here at HBCU Go. And it looks like Mississippi Valley is going to get the ball to start it all off.
That's right. Here we go, Charlie. Time to get the games on. We've been waiting all off season, so we've got the big venue, Soldier Field, Chicago. The spotlight, these young men, they get a chance to dance in this and show the world what they're made of.
As you look at the Central State Marauders in the gold uniforms, Mississippi Valley in the green, Kobe Chambers is one of the deep men to return this kickoff, along with Bobby Shanklin out of Macon, Mississippi. So this one about to get underway, the 25th edition of the Chicago Football Classic. They haven't played it the last 3 years. 2019 was the last time because of COVID.
Right.
But they've revitalized it. It's back, and they're expecting great things from it.
Charlie, this is such a great setup with the Chicago Football Classic. Scholarships, the step show, the bands. We've got a party.
Jose Charles has the ball on the tee for the Marauders of Central State, and he's going to kick it off. Going to come down to Shanklin, the far side. Shanklin on across the 10, upfield. Nice move by Shanklin. Shanklin bringing it up the field. Bobby Shanklin brought down at midfield after a great return.
Charlie, what a nice piece of running. Give great credit to his front men making that lane here. He saw it immediately to the left. They set it up perfectly. He found that zone after a stutter step, and he turned on the Jets. For a moment, it looked like he might go all the way. Give credit to the Central State side to get over there and get him down, but what a great way to open the game for Valley.
48 yards on that return for Mr. Bobby Shanklin. Finally brought down by Jose Charis for Central State. At midfield, first down and 10, Dino Maldonado has his team poised and ready to go. Maldonado, the pitch to Shanklin, coming to the near side. Shanklin with 5 yards on the run, make it about 4.5 out to the 46-yard line. Let's look at the starting lineup for Mississippi Valley. Offensive line with Church, Davis, Luckett, Allen and Ware up front. Good offensive line. And, of course, the receivers, Wilson. We talked about Shanklin at the running back spot. Ross Bates and Jacoby Thomas. Second down, pass out to Kobe Bates. Bates, nice. First down, Mississippi Valley. Now on the other side, we look at the defense for Central State University with Jalen, Striggles, Green, Alexander, Beasley, and Young.
Fasten your seatbelts.
This is amazing.
Wow.
Did you vote?
It feels like I have a home.
These are your immigrant ancestors.
This is wild.
Never anticipated this.
I am forever changed.
I'm pleased to tell you you're going to be finding your roots.
Are we really this close?
I can't tell you what we found, but what we found was you.
Our goal is to make sure that our community isn't invisible anymore.
This is my family and my culture.
It was a revolution to show the Asian American experience.
We brought the example of doing it despite everything.
We have to come out together and raise our voice.
It's important that you see us for who we are.
We are going to answer the questions that they have about their past.
I'm ready.
We blend food and design to embody our clients' traditions and cultures for extraordinary events.
They're here to find everyone their perfect match.
Everybody's Jewish journey looks different.
Let's make the most of this summer.
There's about to be a whole lot of love in this kitchen.
Smells good in here.
Come on, baby. Come on, baby.
Disco started with parties.
Good times, good feeling.
It brings people joy.
I don't need a detective. A baker will do.
This is what we've got, and we can make it ours.
It's so good.
The linebackers, Hunter, Lenore. Lenore is a preseason all-conference selection. And this time it's Jared Wilson on the run for the Mississippi Valley.
Outstanding setup there. They've been moving the ball with this spread offense, getting it in the air to hand that little handoff in the middle. That is a nice way to catch the defense off, and they got some good yardage.
8 yards on that carry that time. Shanklin again. And actually, that was Wilson again on the carry. Grad student out of Troy, Alabama. He's transferred in here from South Alabama.
I like the way that Valley's mixing it up a little bit off the top. We know they're going to throw, Charlie. We talked to head coach Kendrick Wade. He said, we're going to be fast, we're going to throw a lot, but right now they're sneaking it up the middle for good chunks.
They certainly are. Jared Wilson comes in at 5'11", 230. He's a load. And he throws it on the near side and has it complete. And down inside the 5, and down to the 1 yard line goes Malik Antwine, the junior out of Benton, Louisiana. Transferred from Northeastern State.
That is a great combo right there. Dino Maldonado did a nice job of faking that pitch and then just getting it out there. And look at the shake and bake. I can tell you, this is how you want to start on offense, because when you have a new quarterback, new system, over 60 new players, rhythm early, that builds confidence.
From the shotgun. And there's, you know who carried that ball? It was not the quarterback.
Yeah, that was a little trickery there.
And it was Tyron Williams, a backup quarterback. He's like a fourth-string quarterback who came in. And he's like 6'3", 240. He's from Alabama, Aliceville, Alabama, and he takes it in from 2 yards out.
Yeah, you got to like that from Eli Johnson, the offensive coordinator over there. He says, I'm going to dig in my bag of tricks early and let's make this happen. So what a way to start the season. So many questions, a rough season last year. They come out, march down the first time, ring it up.
And Turnage comes in for the point after. And down the field they go. Opening drive. They go 98 yards. Actually 50 yards after the 48-yard return. They go 50 yards, 5 plays, use 2:26 off the clock. And it's a 7-0 lead. Mississippi Valley, under the new coach, Kendrick Wade, has them rolling early. Along with John Kelly, Charlie Neal, along with Courtney Tate, Nia Simone, and there you look at the big fella.
He was probably just chilling. He was probably over there chilling. Yeah. They're like, get your helmet.
Tijerian Williams takes it in from 2 yards out, puts Mississippi Valley on the scoreboard early on in this contest here at Soldier Field in Chicago, Illinois.
Charlie, I really like the way that they mixed it up on offense, bringing out their new starting quarterback, Dino Maldonado, but they did a nice job of balancing, passing with the running, and they kept the defense off balance, and it was a very, very systematic system to get right down the field.
And they did it in a fine fashion. Didn't take them long.
No, a big opening kickoff return didn't hurt either.
No, it didn't. Michael Lowe on the near side for this return. Also, Kaz Dina will be on the far side. Turnage has the ball on the tee for Mississippi Valley. And they're up 7-0 in this contest. 12:34. That's the time remaining here. We're in the first quarter of play.
Charlie, both these teams, as far as uniforms, look good. It's so important now for recruiting. These guys are sharp. So far, the play backs it up, at least on Valley side.
This one will not be returned. Turnage gets it out of the end zone. So Central State will see them for the first time. We'll see Alex Lewis, who beat out Brandon Kiles and Kendall Boney for that starting position at quarterback.
That's right. You know, it's one of those things when you have 3 great quarterbacks, it's a blessing and a curse. 1, you know you're going to get someone that's good out of it. 2, it's tough for a head coach like, what they have to there. Kevin Porter says, I got a lot of good guys. They ended up going with Lewis. So this is a chance, just like Maldonado, for Lewis to establish himself as the stone cold number 1.
No question about that. Kaz Dina is the running back beside the quarterback, Alec Lewis. And it's a pass out the flat on the far side, and it's complete. Let's look at the starting lineups. Let's see. Michael Lowe was on the reception. Our Ford starting lineups: Matthew Miles, Lucas Banks, Detrick Jones, and Jordan Bussey up front. And we'll come back with the rest of the offense for Central State. There's another pass out in the flat, and again, it's Michael Lowe on the reception. Michael Lowe getting a lot of work early on in this contest. And of course, the rest of the offense. Here's Striggles, Green, Alexander, Beasley, Sam Young. Up front, Dina, Kennebrew, Wash, Flores, and Brandon Brock. And those starting lineups brought to you by Ford, built Ford proud. Kaz Dina in the backfield with his quarterback, Alec Lewis, out of Broomfield, Colorado. Transferred in from Northern Colorado. Looks out to the right side. Has a complete to Dina. And Dina brought down immediately. Good tackle on the defensive side of the ball by Chris Fagan.
Yeah, that was great pursuit. He read that one very well. Didn't give up many yards on that, but enough for the first down. So it'll be interesting to watch, Charlie. Early on, it looks like both teams kind of just filling each other out with the dinking dunks on the shorter passes. But I've been feeling with these spread offenses, we're going to be going up top big late.
1st and 10. Central State. Lewis stands in there, throws, has a man there, and he drops the ball at the 40-yard line, wide open, and had an opportunity to do something for his team, for Central State University, and that was Jeremy Clark. Could not hold on.
Charlie, he hit him perfectly. Lewis puts it right on the money, and he just for a second took his eyes off that one. That is a heartbreaker because that would have been a great, great connection. But Lewis so far.
Catch all the laughs here on the Griot Classics. The Jeffersons.
Oh, hi.
Sanford and Son.
You big dummy.
Different strokes.
What you talking about, Willis?
The Cosby Show.
Absolutely.
227.
Mary.
Good times.
Dynamite.
Old friends. Lots of laughs.
I think we died and went to heaven.
So watch The Griot for timeless comedy. Check local listings. Cars.tv. Pure passion.
SEMA is a crazy, crazy place. Anything that you can think of doing to a car or truck is here somewhere.
For Karma, the choice to become a luxury car brand means that you work in a marketplace where everybody is 100 years old and has a story.
Welcome to the Concourse d'Elegance here in Pebble Beach.
The people that are here travel from around the globe to come here for one day on Sunday to celebrate the cars that are on the field.
Cars.tv. Check your local listings.
Hope you're hungry. Recipe.tv takes you to delicious destinations.
Off to my picnic at the Eiffel.
From the street markets of Paris.
There's so much freshness and colour.
To a country kitchen in Ireland.
That's a fabulous dish.
Plus, there's a new chef in the kitchen.
On Paris Bistro Cooking.
And a new season.
Welcome to my Ballynock and Cookery School.
Watch it all right here.
On Recipe.tv.
Check your local listings.
Well, earning it, growing it, and managing it. It's more than tracking just the latest market moves. One does not simply build wealth without considering the entire financial landscape. It takes a community, and we've built one for you. Wealth cuts through the noise to help guide your financial decisions so that your money works for you.
Tune in to Yahoo Finance, available on Local Now.
Far looking sharp. We'll see more of that coming up.
Second down, 10. Battle in motion. Straight ahead. They keep the ball on the ground with Dina, and he gets about 4 yards.
Both coaches warned us that if you're watching the game, you probably don't want to run to the refrigerator too often or take a break because they're going to keep it moving. You might miss something. So they said, our guys are fast. We move it. No huddle. Keep up.
Better have all your accoutrements now.
That's right. Keep the snacks close. Keep the beverages closer. Nice use of accoutrements. There he is.
Wide open and over the broad shoulder. Just couldn't get his head around. That was Talik Battle, the intended receiver. So it's a fourth down situation coming up. Look at the pressure up front.
Yeah, the defense coming, and Lewis did a nice job of just getting rid of that, and that's probably why he wasn't so sharp. So the downside so far, they didn't complete those two big passes. The upside for Central State and Alec Lewis, they know they can get their receivers open, man. These guys have gotten some deep yardage, just got to put the ball on.
Jerian Fox, the middle linebacker, was the one who put that pressure on the quarterback. So Jose Charles back to punt it away. Kobe Bates is the deep man to return this punt. If you remember Kobe Bates when we were in Mississippi last year, he returned a kickoff 97 yards against Bethune-Cookman.
Absolutely.
Their homecoming.
Kid can run.
Yes, indeed. The time remaining, 10-20, 7-0, Mississippi Valley. When we come back, their second possession of the day.
The battle was on. Mississippi Valley and Central State bands met at the Daily Plaza Friday afternoon to kick off the Chicago Football Classic. The event was filled with fans from both schools, family, proud alums, and people of the Chicago community. Both bands are fired up to continue the battle and leave it all out on the field.
Love that. Got that band action, and I guess it was a draw out there. They were heavyweights going toe-to-toe. Nice work.
No question about it. Nia had a chance. She had a front row seat, had a chance to take it all in. Mississippi Valley leading 7-0. Their second possession of the afternoon. Back to pass again, and it's caught on the near side. And it's Rashad Eads on the reception. And Eads across midfield and into Central State territory. They mark it right at the 45 of Central State.
And I know that the Valley is very happy. Kendrick Wade noticing early on Maldonado easing into this starting job, making him look very comfortable and confident. That's key.
There's Maldonado under pressure now, and he is brought down. Good defensive play that time by Jaden Perkins. Perkins out of Indianapolis, Indiana, a freshman, comes in and makes his presence felt.
Yeah, this young man can do it, Charlie. Only a freshman, but you can tell right now he's came to eat and be in there often, so he's going to be pounding that front line. Love to see these young kids playing like that.
That's a big loss. It'll be 2nd and 22 now. This time again as Eads on the reception, and Eads is down to the original line of scrimmage. He gets back those yards that they lost, but it'll bring up a 3rd down and 10.
3rd and long. They're going to spread out with the receivers, get that defense a little spread out. Watch them to hit something quick on the side and try to run it up the sideline.
Maldonado steps in there, throws, intercepted. Should be, and he couldn't hold on. Just could not hold on. That's Dominique Davis Jr., the Mike linebacker. Just couldn't hold on to that one.
And Charlie, give that pressure to the front line of Central State right in Maldonado's face. They didn't give him much of a chance to do anything. They came in there and flew around. Carlos Carter really from that edge forced that, and they almost picked it off.
At the 45-yard line, it'll bring up a 4th and 10. So that'll bring on the punting unit for Mississippi Valley. Takes a Mississippi Valley bounce. You're talking about putting English on the ball.
Yeah, he did. He kicked a knuckleball. I don't know if that was by design, but it worked. The pigskin gods looking out for the Valley right now, really putting Central State's backs against the wall. A great kick.
42 yards on that particular punt. I want to remind all of our viewers you're watching HBCU Go Sports that is powered by the Griot. Glad you could join us. Along with Courtney Tate, Nia Simone, John Kelly, I'm Charlie Neal, and we're in the windy city of Chicago. Not too windy today. At least it's nice time to come to Chicago because at least we didn't come in December.
You got that right. It's been a spectacular week. You know we are big fans, but yeah, I'll skip to December sometime. I like when the sun's out. Thin-blooded.
1st down and 10. And that pass is complete, but not much going on in terms of room to run. Maybe about 3 yards.
Yeah, Chase Alexander did a nice job of reading that, getting up there quick to make the hit.
Yeah, we got a false start. The receiver on the near side. Well, let's see if they can.
False start.
Yeah,
you got it, Charlie.
Number 55. Half the distance to the goal.
And those are the little
2nd down.
mistakes, Charlie, that can drive coaches crazy because you don't want to hurt yourself. And early in the season, again, everybody's new, maybe a little bit nervous. You have to really take a deep breath and not get caught up in all the madness.
Dina beside his quarterback. Back to pass. And this was going to be incomplete. Alex Lewis couldn't find anybody. We're talking about Alex Lewis, the fact that they signed him mid-year.
Yeah.
This is his first year with the program. And they say he may be the best accurate passer, most accurate passer that they have on the Central State team. Has the 2nd best arm strength. And last year, Northern Colorado.
Wealth. Earning it, growing it, and managing it. It's more than tracking just the latest market moves. One does not simply build wealth without considering the entire financial landscape. It takes a community, and we've built one for you. Wealth cuts through the noise to help guide your financial decisions so that your money works for you.
Tune in to Yahoo Finance, available on Local Now.
We are going to answer the questions that they have about their past.
I'm ready.
We blend food and design to embody our clients' traditions and cultures for extraordinary events.
They're here to find everyone their perfect match.
Everybody's Jewish journey looks different.
Northern Colorado. He didn't play a whole lot. He was like 2 of 3.
Hits jumping in the portal.
8 yards, yeah. No touchdowns, no interceptions, but he's the starter here.
Big solid kid, too.
For Coach Kevin Porter. And this one is complete, but he's still going to be short of a first down out to the 11-yard line. And that was Michael Lowe on the reception, but it'll bring up a 4th down punting situation again for Central State.
Yeah, Valley defense bending a little but not breaking, and so far doing a decent job of stopping it, but do not be surprised. Watch Lewis trying to air this thing out. They saw in that first drive when they weren't so deep in their territory, they got 2 receivers open. They'll be going back to that drawing board, hitting those deep balls.
Charles back to punt it away. Almost blocked. Might have been blocked, but they got a penalty flag down. So we may have roughing the passer or the punter. And now here's the quarterback picking the ball up and going down the field. And all the way down to the 3-yard line is Lewis, Alec Lewis. But let's see what this penalty flag is all about and whether the ball can be advanced. There's a lot of real estate being eaten up. It may be for naught.
Yeah, that was an interesting play to say the least, Charlie. Crazy bad kick. Punter gets punished. Ball bounces around. They advance it all the way down nearly to the end zone. They got a lot to sort out. The refs got to put their heads together and see. Gentlemen, let's take a breath and see what we got.
Yeah, Bobby Wright is our referee today of our crew. And let's see, he's going to let us know what it's all about. Here we go.
Running into the kicker on the receiving team. This is a 5-yard penalty that will result in a first down.
So it's just a running into the kicker. It wasn't roughing.
Got it.
Running into the kicker. And it's a 5-yard penalty, but it was enough to move the chains past the line to gain. And it made an automatic first down.
Yeah, there was just a little bit of contact. So it did bounce off. It looks like it was close there. Might have caught Mississippi Valley State on that. But then we saw our guy running down the field. DeMario Cleaves went loose, but now that they shake it out, it doesn't even matter what happened after it bounced.
So the ball is going to be placed at the 11-yard line. Central State maintains possession. Now I think the coach, Porter, is having some issues with them not being able to advance the ball all the way down the field. That's what he's talking about. And
well, he should take his time. If he wants them to review it, he shouldn't snap the ball. So he should go slow so they have to take a look.
I think he's satisfied with the explanation. He's backed off. Kevin Porter, who was the SIAC Coach of the Year when he was at Fort Valley, I should say, Fort Valley State University. Back in 2017, I think he was the Coach of the Year. They won it in 2016, Fort Valley. This pass out, sort of a screen play. And it was T.J. Gregory on the reception that time. T.J. Gregory out of Detroit, Michigan, 6'3" sophomore. This one a little bit too high. I don't think Wilt would have caught that
one. Wilt Chamberlain, yeah. That's a good call, Charlie.
Again, T.J. Gregory was the intended receiver. So it's a 3rd down and about 4. for Central State.
And
go ahead.
I was going to say, oftentimes, you see that the defense has the advantage coming in because you're just aggressive and plays are not run as much as offense. So right now, the offenses are keeping them off balance. So I really see a chance for these guys to break it loose if they can get it down there like they do.
Long pass, and that's nobody home. Nobody in the vicinity. And Alec Lewis, again, they're coming up with a punting situation. Now the ball is just a little bit better more so upfield at about the 23-yard line.
Yeah, the Valley doing a nice job of putting pressure on Alec Lewis, and it's forcing him to rush some things. And again, he's just started trying to ease into what he's doing, learning his players, learning all the plays. And when you're under pressure like that, your emergency skills go into gear, and he has to hustle.
Jess Thompson, the defensive coordinator for Mississippi Valley, has done a good job of putting a game plan together for this particular game. Punt situation once again. Kobe Bates is deep. Left-footed kicker, he gets it off, falls on his own, and this one will again give Mississippi Valley good field position just at about midfield stripe. They're going to mark it right at the 50, and we'll be back. Soldier Field in Chicago, the Chicago Football Classic. Seven to nothing here in Chicago, Soldier Field. When you talk about Soldier Field, John, this is a facility that opened back in 1924 when it was originally called Municipal Grant Park. And then they changed the name in 1925 as a memorial to U.S. soldiers that were killed in combat. It was reconstructed in 2003. It seats 61,000. The Bears play here. Of course, they open the season a week from next Sunday. Or from tomorrow, be next Sunday, not a week from tomorrow, and they play the Packers here. As this one is complete, and going upfield is Malik Myers with that reception. And you spent some time here in the Windy City working in television, and well, I'll tell you, you talk about we did it in the open with the Bears and Michael Jordan. And
I was a lucky brother back then. I came here when the Bulls started their run. I covered them for 8 years. They won 6 championships. Had a chance to hang out with Walter Payton as well, because that was when the Bears had him and Sweetness out of Jackson State. So yes, I am very fond of this city.
Great city, and on the run in this time is Jared Wilson, grad student out of Troy, Alabama. Comes in at 5'11", about 230 pounds. He's a pretty good battering ram, isn't he?
Yeah, low center of gravity. In football, low man wins.
Dino Maldonado running the offense. It'll be second down and about 7. And again, there's the battering ram. He's close to a first down, about a yard shy. It'll be third down as Jared Wilson again on the carry. Last year, he ran the ball 30.
The best free streaming service is here. Local Now has everything you need with the channels you love.
This is a game changer.
Local news, national news, TV, and more. Local Now, free TV that starts in your city.
Dare to dream.
I am literally looking at the most incredible ocean view.
Find inspiration.
This is the view that sold me on buying the house.
And joy in the meaning of home. Wherever that may be.
The biggest little city in the world.
Flying high in Curacao!
Stay home and stream free. All day, every day.
Tales have been told since man first gathered around the fires of prehistory. Tales of creatures divine and beasts demonic, of hunters and helpers, of myths and monsters. But what are the roots of these fantastic tales, and why have they endured so long?
She's fair.
Now, you better quit while you're ahead.
She's firm.
You about to write a check that I don't know if your behind can cash.
She's human.
Judgment for the defender.
Don't miss Justice with Judge Maybelline. Check your local listings.
Times for 121 yards and a touchdown. But he's getting some work today.
Do it again.
And there he goes. First down. Bouncing off people. And inside the 20 to the 19.
Flag on the play. But I tell you, giving it off right there. You know, Wilson is one of those guys, if you're going to the ATM and you keep getting cash, you go back.
Offense, number 72.
And then you lose.
10-yard penalty. Repeat the down.
I think they called it on Khalil James Ware, junior out of Lamarck High School in Texas.
Yeah, he locked him up, Charlie, and kind of wrestled him right to the ground. Good call. You know, those guys up front, too, because they know it's interior line. They kind of play the edges of what's legal and not. Don't always get caught.
At the 40-yard line, it'll be third down, and we'll call it 11.
Pressure.
Maldonado, short. He had, like you said, there was pressure up front, which caused an errant throw. And I believe bringing the pressure for Central State.
Catching on the replay. Yeah, he actually slapped his arm right there. Mike White able to get in there and cause some problems. So Maldonado has been very comfortable completing most of his passes, but when you got someone smacking you in the arm when you're throwing, the odds go way down.
Yeah, Mike White is a defensive end. He's one of them edge rushers.
That's right. You better get a body on him, and he's going to be up in your quarterback's face knowing what kind of toothpaste you use.
Alexander Davis is back to punt it for Mississippi Valley. This one goes into the end zone. It'll be brought out. Timeout on the field. 11:40. The time remaining. 5:01 in the first quarter. Back here in Chicago, Illinois. Some great stories among the coaches here. One is Buddy Blevins, who is the offensive coordinator for Central State, and Courtney Tate has more. Come on, Courtney, what do you have for us?
Thanks, Charlie. Buddy Blevins has a unique background, having grown up as a triplet along with his sister Cassie and brother Woody. The three have remained very close, and Buddy and Woody are even in the same profession. His brother Woody is now the defensive coordinator at Assumption University. So easy to say football runs through this family's veins. Buddy took over the role as offensive coordinator in February 2022, and he's a huge part of this Central State program, Charlie John.
Yes, indeed. I mean, you know.
It's a beautiful family.
Second season, yeah. He was an offensive coordinator at Fort Valley, Western New Mexico, played in the Arena League.
Yeah, he's got game.
Yeah, he's been around.
So. And he's the middle of the three.
Yes. Yeah. Got a sister and a brother.
Handsome little kids there, man.
And he's up in the booth.
That's right.
Yeah,
right down there.
All these coordinators like to be in the booth. We talked to the coaches about that. After this play, we'll give you a little more as they run it straight ahead. And when we talked to the coaches, that was Hasdina on the run. We asked each one, where are you going to be? Like the offensive coordinator said, I'm in the booth. But when we talked to the defensive coordinators, they said, I want to be right down on the sideline so when those kids come off the field, I can look them right in the eye and say, you didn't do what you were supposed to do.
That's right. Grab that face mask, let them know what's up. The offensive guys like to be up in the booth near the suite so they can get to the buffet.
No, that's what it is. It's not so much that they can see the whole field. I got you. Here's a pass.
Got him.
And it's caught inside the 40-yard line. And it's E.J. Wash on the reception from Rancho Cucamonga High School in California.
Charlie, that is a nice connect. We saw it earlier where they came up close. This time, Alec Lewis putting it right on. That is a dime.
31 yards under pressure this time.
Nothing doing on that one.
Jeremiah Flowers was the intended receiver.
Eric Campbell putting some heat on him there.
But look at that catch.
Man,
good for 31 yards.
And we said that in the pregame. Lewis has a very strong arm, and he threaded that needle right there. Frozen rope. Big pickup.
Keeping it on the ground this time. Nothing going for Kaz Dina. And we talked about Kaz Dina being small in stature because he's only 5'7".
Right.
And I said, what did the coach say? Hey, it doesn't matter.
He said low to the ground wins.
That's right.
And that's what you want. You want someone that can bounce around like a pinball. It's tougher to tackle a bowling ball than it is like a tall weed.
There you go. Now, you played running back. Which were you?
You know what? I actually ran straight up and down. I was more like a Roger Craig runner. Remember the high knees?
Yes.
Look at this.
And it is caught
money
at the 1 yard line. And coming up with the reception is Jeremy Clark.
I can tell you, Alec Lewis right now is feeling the magic. Great catch by Clark. Nice connection. These guys are starting to feel that rhythm. You can tell they're getting that ball right down the field because the magic's happening. Money.
And they're in the end zone. They're in the end zone, and it is Kaz Dina putting them on the board.
The bowling ball strikes.
And that was an 80-yard drive.
And Charlie, that is what is very, very helpful for a brand new quarterback bringing on a new era, trying to do some things. You can get that thing matriculating early down that field. It's really important. Confidence, poise, that was a big drive.
It certainly was. And now for the point after.
Got a whistle and a flag.
But what a drive. 80 yards for this Marauder team. They were down 7-0. Had punted the first 3 possessions.
Offside. Defense, number 4. After distance, retry.
So that went against Mississippi Valley. Offsides. Are they deciding whether maybe go for 2 now? That the ball is going to be a little closer?
It's an option.
It certainly is. It'll be very interesting to see. But this Central State team last season went 3-7. They were 2-5 in conference play. They had wins over Winston-Salem in the Pro Football Hall of Fame and the Black College Football Hall of Fame Classic in Canton, Ohio. And then they beat the Yellow Jackets, and then they beat Kentucky State. Those were the 3 wins. And they beat Kentucky State a couple.
I'm Katie Osborne.
And I'm Colette Davis.
And this is Helping Hands Garage.
So you ready to get started? Ready! Join us as we find hardworking people with projects that are gathering dust in the garage.
Plus, we'll tell the stories of these vehicles that make them so special to the owners.
Enjoy this moment.
And then we'll bring in some helping hands to get these builds back on track.
Catch back-to-back premieres of Helping Hands Garage Wednesdays at 8 p.m.
Someone say holiday? Holla, yay! Kick off the summer with triple the weekend, triple the fails. And the newest Fail Army show. Summer Slips and Trips Weekend on Fail Army. Available on Local Now.
Cars.tv. Pure passion.
SEMA is a crazy, crazy place. Anything that you can think of doing to a car or truck is here somewhere.
For Karma, the choice to become a luxury car brand means that you work in a marketplace where everybody is 100 years old and has a story.
Welcome to the Concourse d'Elegance here in Pebble Beach.
The people that are here travel from around the globe to come here for one day on Sunday to celebrate the cars that are on the field.
Cars.tv. Check your local listings.
Most people will never know anybody that's been murdered.
Nobody can understand unless they've been there. This is the moment you became the architect of a murder.
They see you as a monster.
You could have let her go.
What was it about you that said, I'm going to keep fighting?
It had to be a terrible time.
You fought pretty hard to find out who killed her. What do you think at that moment?
You've been chasing an unknown attacker for decades.
You ready for what's coming?
Justice Central. the only court network featuring dynamic judges and live legal programming.
Well, we're not at your school. We're in my courtroom.
Unique court shows, live legal news, Justice Central. Check your local listings.
Kentucky State, a conference foe, by a point, 31-30. So they're going to go for the point after and try to tie the game.
Take the easy money right now. Tie this thing up. Try to put on a defensive stop following it up.
Kick is up, and it is good. And we're all tied at 7 apiece with 2:35 to go here in the first quarter. Let's look at that long pass again, that one to Jeremy Clark.
Again, Lewis, I really like his arm, Charlie. You can tell he has that confidence and strength in that, but he has thrown some really nice, look at him, he's feeling it. He says, that's right, baby.
Yes.
That's why you brought me here. That's why I'm number one.
Yep. So Alec is getting it done, and then he hands off to the bowling ball. Kazdina, the low center of gravity.
It's the 1-2 punch. By air, by ground, we're getting it done. That was a beautiful drive.
7 plays, 80 yards, 2:26 off the clock. So both drives by both teams consumed 2 minutes and 26 seconds.
Yeah.
And we're tied.
Keeping it moving. And we're going to see a lot of that. We got a little taste early. They didn't connect. Central State didn't early, but then Lewis continued going back to that. And I'm telling you, the defensive side of the ball, they're going to talk to their DB saying, don't let these cats get behind you.
Yes.
And they're running great patterns, but at the same time, you don't let those guys beat you deep. Keep the ball in front of you.
This is the 5th time that Central State has played in this Chicago Football Classic, and they're yet to win one. The last time they played was 2016. This one goes out of the end zone. So they're 0-4. They played here in 2008, 2013, 14, and 16. And on the other side, as you look at the Central State Marauders head coach there, Kevin Porter, his team going on defense now. And on the other side, this is the 8th appearance in this classic for Mississippi Valley. They are 2-5. They won in 2006. They won in 2009. The last time they were here was 2010.
And Charlie, I really love the partnership with HBCU Go and this Chicago Football Classic because it's so deep with culture, tradition, scholarships for these athletes, raising money, and it's so great for the city of Chicago, the city of brotherly love there.
Here's a little quick pitch coming to the near side, trying to turn the corner, and not much running room for Carrick Ross. One of the receivers, a junior out of Itabena, Mississippi. That's where Mississippi Valley is located. Carrick Ross transferred in here from Holmes Community College. We talked about those 61 transfers that they had. Or not transfers, but 61 new players that they had on the roster. And out of those 61 new players, 25 he signed from the high school ranks. 21 came through the portal, and the other 15 came out of the junior college ranks.
And we've talked about that, Charlotte. This transfer portal has given teams an instant way to transform what they do, because usually it takes 2-3 years recruits come in. You can change it in one season, just like we're watching Colorado and Deion Sanders.
Yesterday they won.
It was huge against TCU, who was in the championship game last year. Big start for Deion, Coach Prime.
So that pass is incomplete. Antoine was the intended receiver. Malik, 6'1" junior out of Benton, Louisiana.
And it's been interesting, Charlie, watching Dino Maldonado, while he's been efficient on the short passes, kind of picking them apart there. We haven't seen him really even try to air it out deep yet, like Alec Lewis on the other side of the ball. So we'll watch this. We'll see if they're going to start trying to air it out, go vertical, and really beat somebody deep. But it seems like they're playing it fairly safe so far early.
Michael Lowe.
Uh-oh. Ball's loose.
Yes, it is. And it may be Mississippi Valley's ball. Michael Lowe could not handle it. He muffed that one.
He did, man. He felt the pressure coming in, and instead of securing the ball, he started worrying about being hit. And then he just coughed that thing up. That is a gift, giving it right back to the Valley.
A 40-yard punt, and then a muff by Mr. Lowe. And Mississippi Valley will retain the ball at the 32-yard line. Good field position now of Central State.
Yeah, Lowe just misjudges this a little bit, and then with that pressure coming, his brain discombobulated a little bit. He never secured the ball. Big break for the Valley.
First down and 10 at the 32-yard line. Dino Maldonado running the offense.
They have Jamari Jones.
No, new quarterback in there. You're right. Jamari Jones, who was battling Maldonado in camp. And we don't know why he's in there. We said, hey, we're going to go with the hand that's going to take us down the field, right?
And Coach Wade had said before, I prefer locking in at number one and staying with them, but he's showing early on here, we don't know if it's injury or something, but Jamari Jones quickly into the lineup to replace Maldonado.
Oh, what a hit.
Bringing the wood.
Bringing the wood is Josiah Wash, number 21 there.
He puts it on, and watch this, John. Bam! It's one thing to stop someone in their tracks, but then to send him back 2 yards.
And of all people, it was Jared Wilson, the battering ram.
That's right. He got battered right back. That's a man tackle.
But we're talking about Jamari Jones. He played last year, 61 of 112, completed 54% of his passes, has 795 yards, 8 touchdowns, 3 interceptions.
He was solid. We watched him. We covered him.
So they're going to take a look at Mr. Wash on the sideline there after that hit.
Well, it's like you and I talked about pregame, though. Maldonado got Jamari Jones breathing on him.
And there's Jamari Jones straight ahead, has the first down, and he stopped at the 14-yard line.
Still working.
They'll mark it right at the 15.
Uh-oh. They're signaling they have the ball. Did someone strip it away? Let's wait for the referee to signal that.
Referees are not saying anything.
You know, sometimes the theatrics, they try to influence the
The best free streaming service is here. From local news,
here's a look at our 5-day forecast,
national news, TV, and more.
This is, as they say, a game changer.
Local Now is packed with endless entertainment. So what are you waiting for? Local Now has everything you need with the channels you love.
We're back!
Local Now, free TV that starts in your city.
On top of the world. On the hill of Amsterdam. It's winter wonderland in Park City. We're in Panama.
MyDestination.tv is your passport to the world.
Check your local listings.
Internationally renowned physician and best-selling author Dr. Partha Nandi is sharing his prescriptions for total wellness weekly on the lifestyle talk show, The Dr. Nandi Show.
People think that once you're adults, you're done learning. You're not.
The tales have been told since man first gathered around the fires of prehistory. Tales of creatures divine and beasts demonic, of hunters and helpers, of myths and monsters. But what are the roots of these fantastic tales, and why have they endured so long?
I have to put my mask on. Okay, great. Let's go. Pets.tv, a place where people are passionate about their pets. Right, guys? Celebrate your furry family member with TV's favorite pet channel. Enjoy some special doggy treats. Hi, Pet. The information you need.
This is Rover. He's looking for a home. Somebody's gonna adopt them for sure.
And more pet-friendly places. You're so cute. Here on Pets.tv. TV.
Check your local listings.
Influence the stripes.
No, the stripes are saying, let me see what the referee says.
Yeah, they're like, we'll be the judge of that. Really?
I couldn't understand what he said, but
it looks like the offense is staying on the field.
Yeah, Mississippi Valley's going to keep the ball. So defense, Central, you better come on back
See
out
if we
there.
can notice here, they're trying to strip it away here. He still has
now Central State's calling a timeout.
Now they're mauling him.
But how did the young man from Central State, Mike White, wind up with the ball in his hands?
We didn't get a chance to peek at that.
And that's what the whole idea is. 37 seconds. That's the time remaining here in the first quarter. But again, not sure how he got that ball in his hands. Let's see.
So we see Jones with the ball here.
There he is. Maybe he just took it away from him.
Yeah, I think
Malik
wrestled it away, which is legal to do.
Mike White just took it away from him.
I mean, based on that, Charlie, this could be Central's ball. Here we go. Head-on shot. The contact. It will depend on if they say his forward motion was stopped, which I don't believe
But
it
if they
was.
didn't blow a whistle, it doesn't matter.
Good point.
If they didn't blow a whistle, it doesn't matter. And that actually is Central State's ball.
I agree with you.
Well, let's see.
You have every right to take that ball.
Now, do we have replay? We do.
Yes. Why don't you just make the call down there? Let them know, Charlie. Let them know.
Well, I've already made a decision.
That's right. we don't have to waste all that time. Charlie Neal made the call. But you're right. Based on what we're seeing.
I guess he's waiting for word from the replay booth.
Well, they have to relay what you said first, and then then he'll get it, and he'll let us know that your call is official.
You know, we were talking about this this Chicago Football Classic, how it has returned after a 3-year hiatus. And since 2020, you know, they awarded over $300,000 in scholarships to 20 Chicagoland students.
Man.
Many are going to HBCUs.
Yes.
And Everett Rand, Tim Rand, and Larry Huggins, they're the guys who put this whole Chicago Football Classic together and have done a fantastic job.
Bravo to those gentlemen. I mean, so much to this city. Young students. I mean, they do a golf outing.
Yes.
They raise money, the step show, battle of the bands. And Chicago being such a deep, rich city in history, I love the fact it's here.
A lot of high school bands in attendance today here. Been invited to be a part of it. Former Mayor Daley was here.
That's right.
The current mayor is here.
Governor's here.
Governor was here yesterday. I don't know if he came today, but
and they also have a jobs fair. So I mean, it's really become this cultural event. They're calling it the world's greatest homecoming, and it's a nice setup because again, great football, but they do so much for the community, for the schools, and for these scholars. I love it, man.
He's the loneliest man in the
That's
field.
right. He's right now just waiting for some info. Charlie, pick up your mat for him. You have his number, right?
And of course, we'll see the bands perform at halftime, both the Marauders from Central State. And we look at this play once again.
After review, the ruling on the field has changed. The ball was turned over and taken away by Central State. Central State's ball, first down.
It is Central State's ball. I had that 5 minutes ago. If I retire from this, I'm going to be a replay official.
There you go. Why don't you just double dip? You can do both. You just prove that. So you get checks coming in from everywhere, man. You don't have to retire to do that.
So the ball is turned over to Central State.
All right.
At the 15-yard line. There's the glove.
That's right. The Thanos glove.
There's a story behind that glove, and I'm going to have to get into it at some point in time. Let's go down to Courtney real quick.
Hey, Charlie, we just saw the Thanos glove be put in the air. Now, that is a new tradition that their new head coach put in last year. And their defensive coordinator says that is one of the best traditions they have. The players love it. And as you saw, it just builds up the excitement, guys. Back to you.
I love that.
I love the glove. But here's the kicker. When we were talking about it, They put it back in the box.
Come on, you got to get a sexier box, too. You can't just throw it in some old dirty cardboard box. That's the Thanos glove, man.
Well, here was the kicker. I had planned to get a Thanos glove and give it to you.
For me?
For you. As my defensive player, my defensive guy. and for whatever reason, it never showed up.
Well, Amazon doesn't maybe deliver to Soldier Field.
Well,
I appreciate the sentiment. So when's it coming?
I don't know. I canceled it. Since this is the only time we're going to see Central State this year, so
I could see that bad boy coming on. That's awesome. But I love that tradition. Their coaches say we want to see that glove come out 4 or 5 times a game. But you and I need to chip in and get them a sexier box.
Yeah, we can do that.
Oh, man.
Yeah. I mean, a trunk or something like that.
With a lock on it. The superhero stuff. That's a great call. And young people now, those incentives and the social media that can go with that, I guarantee he has his boys over there posting that right now.
So that's going to be the end of the first quarter here. And we're all tied at 7 apiece. Soldier Field in Chicago, the Chicago Football Classic 2023 edition. HBCU Go Sports Football is being brought to you by Olay Skin. Protect your glow. And by Ford. Built Ford proud. Gorgeous day here in the Windy City, Chicago, Illinois. Can't ask for better weather.
Yeah, we're blessed.
Yes, we are.
One of the best cities on the planet where it's historic Soldier Field, 2 warrior teams battling. I love this job.
Back to pass. Lewis has a complete.
Nice job
near side
on his feet.
And keeping his feet was Michael Lowe after the reception, and Michael Lowe gives his team a first down. There's Lowe running his pattern.
Yeah, a nice button hook right there, and I give Lewis credit for putting it right on him. And he, like we pointed out, he's really finding that rhythm, making it happen. That player out there, Charlie.
Catch all the laughs here on the Griot Classics. The Jeffersons.
Oh, hi.
Sanford and Son.
You big dummy.
Different Strokes.
What you talking about, Willis?
The Cosby Show.
Absolutely.
227.
Mary.
Good Times.
Dynamite.
Old friends. Lots of laughs.
I think we died and went to heaven.
So watch The Griot for timeless comedy. Check local listings.
Antiques Roadshow's new season strikes it big.
Did you hear that? You made my day.
That's what I like to hear.
Oh, my. Oh.
It's a really big deal. How big?
This is gigantic.
I can't wait to tell my daughter. She's going to drop dead. Good job, little guy. Yeah.
Holy moly.
Don't miss a single big find in another new season of Antiques Roadshow.
This story did come around as something that's a bit different. There is a dark side to it.
It's hard to even talk to people about these chemicals and tell them, look, there's a chemical that's in you that's not found anywhere in nature.
This is the shadow fleet. To actually see clandestine behaviour, that makes you think, well, what else is going on?
What this means? You no longer have a voice.
We're not even going to show you. All you need to know is he's wrong.
Was nothing more than an extreme MAGA Republican
Wokeism
cause.
is destroying this country.
Remember, it was Crazy Eights led by Matt Gaetz.
I'm going to call up the effing Secretary of DOD. We have some senators who are still in their hideaway.
What I would say is I've been the majority leader and I've been the minority leader. Majority's better.
It looks like someone might be a little roughed up. 4-7.
Timothy Williams, defensive tackle, a little slow coming off the field there.
not happy. He's got to come out.
One of those transfers from Delta State. Came over with Coach Kendrick Wade.
And a lot of players, they love him as a coach. He said he didn't even have to convince them. They just grabbed onto his cape and said, we're rolling with you.
First down and 10 now at the 38-yard line. Casdina in it, running back. Here's Lewis to Dina. And Dina run out of bounds in front of the Mississippi Valley bench. But he gains yardage up to the 44-yard line. So it'll be second down and 5, we'll call it.
Lewis doing a nice job, even though he's under some pressure. He's staying in there and getting rid of the ball. Oh, movement.
Offensive line.
Big man up front.
Those are the things that we call those pre-snap penalties. Those are the ones that will really make coaches lose their hair.
That's right. Samuel Young III, I believe, jumped a little premature on that one. And again, especially after you just get a nice chunk of yardage on a run, you just give it right back. So it's frustrating, but not shocking. Early in the season, some of the guys are just really, really energized. Maybe they heard something, jumped early.
They got a little beef up there with the Deron Alexander, the center. He comes in at 335.
Yeah, you know, and that's comforting for a quarterback, running back. When you got the big boys up front, gives you a little extra flex appeal.
Alec Lewis already over 100 yards passing today. 11 of 18, 113 yards. Not a bad afternoon.
Solid start, too, and had he connected on a couple of those other early ones, he'd be pushing almost 200 yards now. So, again, new starter, new system. I like what I see from this kid.
So to bring up third down, we'll call it 7. Ball right at about the 42-yard line. Their own 42, Central State. And a tie ball game here. Oh, sack. Boy, that went quick. Lucas Banks coming in, the junior out of Houston, Texas.
Somebody missed an assignment on this one, Charlie. He came in basically untouched. Yeah, I think the guy, that was Matthew Miles, kind of did an Olay move there and let him fly right by. The bull got in and gave him the horn.
That's a 9-yard sack for Lucas Banks, the junior out of Houston, Texas, with the North Shore High down in Houston. So that'll bring on a 4th down punting situation for the Marauders.
The Delta Devils have 19 Kobe Bates at his 30.
See if Kobe Bates can get loose again.
And we're going to get maybe a delay of game. Let's see.
Jose Charis is the Marauder punter, 38. Whistles.
Delay of game. Offense.
Yeah, Charlie, you're going to get paid.
Repeat.
You got stripes on, man. You know what you're doing. Yeah, but don't go to that job too soon. I don't like working with it too much. All right, stay in this side. You can do both, but don't leave me yet.
Kevin Porter played at Auburn, 2-time All-Southeast Conference.
He's a good player, man.
Yeah, 3rd-round selection for the Chiefs back in 1988. Played in the NFL 6 years.
Decent NFL run, man. Yeah. What's the average length of your career in the NFL? 3, maybe? He made some money. Not what they make now.
Bates called for the fair catch and makes it at his own 43-yard line. Timeout on the field. We'll step aside with 12:11 left here in the second quarter. 7 apiece. Charlie Neal along with John Kelly, Courtney Tate, Nia Simone here at Soldier Field in Chicago, Mississippi Valley. Their 6th possession of the afternoon. And they keep the ball on the ground and go straight forward.
Look at him go.
Boy, what a run.
All great running backs are taught. You keep your legs churning, eating up yardage until they drag you to the ground. If you're not tasting grass, you keep it going. Great run here by Jared Wilson. He takes that initial contact, shakes him off, and then says, nah, I want more.
But you got to remember, Mississippi Valley opening drive, they went right down the field after getting the ball at midfield. And here's another great run straight ahead inside the 40 to about the 39-yard line.
Me and Mr. Jones.
Yes, indeed. But what was so ironic is since that time, prior to this drive, they had only gained 40 yards after the, in 4 previous drives. They had a total of 40 yards after going 50 yards for a touchdown on the first drive.
Yeah, Jamari Jones still in the ball game. So again, interesting that they made the move early. I didn't think Maldonado had done anything wrong, but apparently they hadn't seen enough out of him, so they said, let's shake it up.
That's interesting, isn't it?
Yeah, Kendrick Wade, that's his prerogative.
Maybe we'll get Courtney to find out at halftime.
Yeah.
What's the story with Dino Maldonado?
Yeah.
Jamari Jones takes the snap. He's going to take off with the ball, and he goes straight forward.
Now, that's not Jamari now. They pulled Jamari out.
No, there's another quarterback in there.
The one that came in and scored.
For Mississippi.
He's like their fourth.
The big kid.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is Tajarian Williams.
They're shaking it up, man. Now Jamari's back in.
Now he's back in. Well, they put Jones in there, Jamari Williams in there for his size, I believe. Because here's a pass. It was supposed to be a little flat pass out to Chambers. And Chambers lost more yards than he gained.
Yeah.
Remember, this drive started at their own 43-yard line. That play pulled them all the way back to their own 48-yard line.
Yeah, this one started heading in the wrong direction in a hurry. That's like getting on an express elevator going way down.
Carlos Carter was one of the men who was right there with him the whole time. Number 8, sophomore out of Washington, D.C.
This story did come around as something that's a bit different. There is a dark side to it.
It's hard to even talk to people about these chemicals and tell them, look, there's a chemical that's in you that's not found anywhere in nature.
This is the shadow fleet. To actually see clandestine behaviour, that makes you think, well, what else is going on?
Watch Justice with Judge Maybelline. She's fair.
Why did you ask him to go to work for you instead of going to work yourself?
She's firm.
Where is any information about the company?
She's human. And in her courtroom, she's not afraid to tell it like it is.
Excuse me.
Maybelline has a different style that people relate to, and she knows how to get the job done.
Judgment for the defender.
Don't miss Justice with Judge Maybelline. Check your local listings.
Hey everybody, Ra here, host of Working 9 to Fail, where being on the job means failing on someone else's dime. I'll be spilling all the workhouse tea.
Working 9 to Fail on Fail Army, available on Local Now.
Here I am on top of the world. On the hill of Amsterdam. It's winter wonderland in Park City. We're in Panama.
MyDestination.tv is your passport to the world.
Check your local listings.
My first ever match, I lost 6-love. I really struggled.
We've filmed some of the most inspirational people on the planet to understand what it really takes to succeed.
That's why it's so important to have a good teacher in your life.
It's loving what you do that will keep you pushing through it.
You have to face the fear of failure.
I just remember feeling like, oh yeah, this is the place I want to be.
Because greatness isn't born, it's learned. So, who can you become?
In D.C., transferred in from Morgan State University. It is second down, 28. And no running room that time for the quarterback, Jamari Jones, to bring up third down.
They need a big chunk here. They need to come up with a play that's doing more than what they've done so far. They haven't really tried to go deep yet. Spread these receivers, get the defense wondering what's going to happen. They've been kind of predictable so far, so haven't been threats trying to go deep.
Fumble the ball on the snap. Just throws it out here, has it complete to Carrick Ross. And Ross steps out of bounds, but not enough for a first down. It'll bring up fourth down.
2 plays, actually 3 plays in a row, discombobulating a little bit on the offense there. And again, Kendrick Wade said he wanted to stick with 1 quarterback. They've gone with 3 so far. As well as that might be that it gives them some options, it makes it tough for the kid that's in there to get a rhythm.
Looks like they're going to go for it on 4th down. Now I'm
not sure they realized it was 4th down.
4th and 18.
Yeah.
You know, 4th and 2, 4th and 2, you know, not 4th.
You're a gambler, but no, 4th and 50.
We'll be back. We're at Soldier Field in Chicago.
What will you discover at Central State University? A community of leaders, visionaries, and change makers. A family of individuals who support and challenge one another. Where bold ideas, innovative research, and academic excellence are just how we do it. Central State University. Reach higher, go further, thrive.
Band's warming up, getting ready for halftime. It'll be a great halftime show here.
Always.
When HBCU go from the Chicago Football Classic at Soldier Field. And it's a punting situation on the 4th and 19 for Mississippi Valley.
Better get away.
Yes, please do. So the band's warming up, the invincible marching machine.
I like that title.
We'll get a chance to see both of them, Mississippi Valley and Central State's band. Here's the Valley band.
That's right, getting those game faces on because they play for keeps.
So the ball is on the 19-yard line. 1st down and 10. Over the middle, and it's complete. And a race. Off to the races is Michael Lowe. Michael Lowe being chased. Still on his feet. Michael Lowe is down inside the 15.
That was spectacular. Hit him on a rope, on the run, right in stride. Nearly broke it off, but I can tell you, Alec Lewis feeling the magic, and a great route here. Just broke it inside and then back between the defense. It's a good thing they've got some speed in their backfield, but that would have been 6 points.
And now they go to the opposite side of the field. And still spinning and turning and twisting and trying to get something going that time was E.J. Wash. But that pass to Michael Lowe covered 68 yards.
After a slow start, Charlie, in that first quarter where we saw some dropped balls, they are on the money now. So they got that sticky flypaper stuff going. Alec Lewis working his magic. He's out there operating. Comfortable, confident, in control.
E.J. Wash comes into a slot to the near side. He has Kasdina in the backfield with him. Here's Wash in motion. And the quarterback keeps it. Alec Lewis decides he's going to keep it and run it in.
He's like, yeah, all you guys having all the fun. Let a brother have some of that too. And as I pointed out in pregame, he was a track star in high school, both football and track. And he's a big guy too, so he can take some poundings. Nice job pushing it up there. 3rd and short.
6'1", 220 is what he comes in as. It'll be 3rd down and 3.
3rd and short.
Rolling left, looking, knocked away at the goal line. And coming up defensively was Chris Fagan, the free safety, to knock it away.
Nice defense, nice timing. He was right on the money for the ball to bat that down. So preventing a touchdown, and again, after getting all this yardage, they'll take this all day. But a great job on the defense. They've been putting pressure on. Alec Jones, or Lewis, I should say, has been doing a nice job here. The pressure made him be off the mark. Good defense, good coverage, shuts him down.
So they're going to try to field goal from Jose Charles. 23-yard attempt. And they're going to Bad snap, and it goes nowhere.
Valley's got to be happy about that. That should have been an easy chip shot. Bad snap, bad for Central State, good for Mississippi Valley. Yeah, just squirted right through his hand, so it was a decent snap. Those things happen. You're a little hot on the field sometimes. Your hands get a little sweaty. Eat a little buttered popcorn on the sideline. Yeah,
you can't do that.
Coaches, no, man, no. That's someone give me a drink.
So Mississippi Valley now with 6:41 left in the second quarter in a tie ball game has the ball first down and 10 at their own 15. Quarterback keeps it and comes to the right side and picks up some yards, and that is Jamari Jones on the carry.
The best free streaming service is here. Local Now has everything you need with the channels you love.
This is a game changer.
Local news, national news, TV, and more. Local Now, free TV that starts in your city.
Internationally renowned physician and best-selling author Dr. Partha Nandi is sharing his prescriptions for total wellness weekly on the lifestyle talk show, The Dr. Nandi Show.
People think that once you're adults, you're done learning. You are not.
The best free streaming service is here. From local news,
here's a look at our 5-day forecast.
National news, TV, and more.
This is, as they say, a game changer.
Local Now is packed with endless entertainment. So what are you waiting for? Local Now has everything you need with the channels you love.
We're back!
Local Now, free TV that starts in your city.
Catch all the laughs here on the Griot Classics. The Jeffersons.
Oh, hi.
Sanford and Son.
You big dummy.
Different Strokes.
What you talking about, Willis?
The Cosby Show.
Absolutely.
227.
Mary.
Good Times.
Dynamite.
Old friends. Lots of laughs.
I think we died and went to heaven.
So watch The Griot for timeless comedy. Check local listings.
Let's make the most of this summer.
There's about to be a whole lot of love in this kitchen.
Smells good in here.
Come on, baby. Come on, baby.
Disco started with parties.
Good times, good feeling.
It brings people joy.
I don't need a detective. A baker will do.
This is what we've got, and we can make it ours. It's so good.
Yeah, Kendrick Wade talked about the talents of his quarterback. Jamari, the better runner of the two between Maldonado and himself. But they each have to fight, earn that job. Who's going to be running this offense? We'll wait and see.
So they pick up the first down. Jared Wilson on the carry that time. And they move the chains. As I said, no huddle. We knew this was going to be fast and furious on both sides. Neither team wanted to huddle the ball. And they just no huddle, come right up to the line and snap it. Within, 8 seconds? Is that what they were trying to do?
That's the goal, yeah. Keep it moving.
Well, let's go down to Courtney. Both more on the two quarterbacks for Mississippi Valley.
Hey, Charlie, we were wondering why that quarterback switch was being made in the first half. I just spoke to the SID. She told me this is how they've been practicing all week. Now, we did speak to Coach, and he said he wanted one quarterback to be his QB1 starting out, but it seems like he's been making some adjustments throughout the week going into this game. Back to you guys.
And a good run for another first down by Jamari Jones.
And Charlie, we know how it goes. You can have the best laid plans going into a game, whatever you think, but that's what good coaches do. They make adjustments. They try to tweak. So that, not surprising, he's entitled to do what he needs to do to make this thing work. Quick pitch.
Off to the left side this time. On the carry is Jared Wilson. Wilson out of Troy, Alabama. Went to Charles Henderson High School. Also matriculated in from South Alabama. 5'11", 230-pound grad student. Last year ran for 120 yards. 1 touchdown.
Not much doing on that one.
We got a chance to talk to one of the linemen up front early this week. We talked about Rodney Luckett. What a pleasant young man it was to talk to him, and just full of energy and life and things.
Great vibe. You know, just one of those guys that lights up a room, happy to be here, but he was excited because he said the year before, not everything went right, but he had a new attitude.
Mississippi Valley, the second of the half.
Well, we're going to step aside here. There's a timeout on the field called by Mississippi Valley. 3:52 remaining in the second quarter. Welcome back to college football right here on HBCU Go Sports, powered by the Griot. Along with John Kelly, Charlie Neal, Courtney Tate, Nia Simone also with us here in Chicago. What a crowd on hand. I mean, it's a 61,000-seat stadium, but considering that they did not play this game for the last 3 years,
right,
and they're trying to resurrect the Chicago Football Classic, I think there's a pretty good crowd on hand, probably in excess of 20,000.
Nice turnout, you're right.
Trying to keep the ball on the ground and trying to go to the left side once again is Williams,
that was actually Tajarian Williams again.
Yeah, Tajarian Williams. He's carried quite a few times today.
They're playing quarterback shuffle a little bit.
6'3", 240, freshman.
Get some early reps for the kid. Beef him up, get him ready. And he seems comfortable. I mean, he's got the size, but when you're a freshman, your head can be spinning. You got the national spotlight, syndicated television, Soldier Field, Chicago. It's good to get him some of that early experience.
He's from Aliceville, Alabama. And we got a whistle, flag. We're going to have another delay of game.
Delay of game. Offense. 5-yard penalty. 4th down.
So Michael Lowe is deep to return this punt from Alexander Davis. Lowe out of Frederick Douglass High, Lexington, Kentucky. Trying to track it down. And they say get away. It's going to be Mississippi Valley downing it right at about the 32-yard line.
Timeout.
So there's another timeout on the field. You're watching Black College Football on HBCU Go.
What is motion?
Motion, a change in place or position.
Progress, forward or onward movement.
Innovation, the action or process of innovation.
Evolution, gradual development.
Growth, developing physically, mentally, or spiritually.
Breakthrough, an instance of achieving success.
All tied at 7 apiece, 2:52 left before halftime. Central State, you know, they're fairly new as far as the SIAC is concerned. They came in as associate member in 2013, voted full membership in 2015, and trying to go back to the heydays of the 80s and through 95 when they had a whole bunch going for them. There's a flag down as Dina gets the call. But they had a lot of success. They won 3 national titles as an NAIA school, 2 with Billy Joe in 90 and 92, and another one in 95.
Offense, number 67.
With Rick Comegys, that's DeRon Alexander, who's flagged for holding that time. And, you know, then they disbanded football in 1997. They dropped the program and brought it back in 2005.
And now, SIAC.
Yeah, they're in the SIAC right now.
Nice.
Yeah.
We're moving on up.
The program stood dormant until 2005 from 97. Dr. John Garland, who was a 1971 graduate of the school, he took over as the president of Central State University, and he reinstated the program.
Breathe life back into it. I mean, it's so important for these schools to have sports because it's communal, it raises money, and brings awareness to the school and just brings everybody together. So that was nice.
Wealth, earning it, growing it, and managing it. It's more than tracking just the latest market moves. One does not simply build wealth without considering the entire financial landscape. It takes a community, and we've built one for you. Wealth cuts through the noise to help guide your financial decisions so that your money works for you.
Tune in to Yahoo Finance, available on Local Now.
The best free streaming service is here. From local news,
Here's a look at our 5-day forecast.
national news, TV, and more.
This is, as they say, a game changer.
Local Now is packed with endless entertainment. So what are you waiting for? Local Now has everything you need with the channels you love.
We're back!
Local Now, free TV that starts in your city.
Catch all the laughs here on the Griot Classics. The Jeffersons.
Oh, hi.
Sanford and Son.
You big dummy.
Different Strokes.
What you talking about, Willis?
The Cosby Show.
Absolutely.
227.
Mary.
Good Times.
Dynamite.
Old friends. Lots of laughs.
I think we died and went to heaven.
So watch The Griot for timeless comedy. Check local listings.
They were able to get it back and get the wheels back on the football program.
So it should be 1st and 15.
The 10-yard penalty.
What do they call holding?
Yeah, holding.
Oh, okay. I thought it was false start. Okay, 10-yard penalty. So it's 1st and 20.
There is no foul for intentional grounding. There was a player in the area.
Bobby Wright is our referee. His crew have done a pretty good job here today. Calling what they had to call. Do what they have to do, right?
And make sure they call it like Charlie Neal calls it, and they'll be all right.
There's some room. Dina turning the corner. And Dina brought down right at about the 33-yard line.
He was about to kick that into the afterburner.
Yes, he was.
There, man. You could tell he had that momentum rolling up. Low to the ground, but he was moving like a rocket.
So it'll be 3rd down and 8.
Good piece of yardage picked up there. Gets him back into striking distance.
Lewis on the end, coming inside was T.J. Gregory on the slant pattern, coming from his wide receiver spot. Gregory, sophomore out of Detroit, Michigan, and to bring up a 4th down and 1. Let's see what they're going to do. I think Coach
Mississippi Valley
decides he's going to punt away. And Mississippi Valley uses a timeout because they said, hey, you know, we still have some time with 1:48 to go.
Just under 2 minutes. And the defense has been doing a nice job. You can see Central State, they are crossing the receivers, so they're trying to basically use the defenders against each other as picks as they run these guys, and they've gotten some traction doing it. But again, they've had their most success going deep, so I would imagine coming second half we're going to see more of that. But at this point, they just got to kick it away.
Now, don't forget, each week we present our Scholar Athlete, brought to you by Olay Skin. Ryan Lee majors in environmental engineering. He has a 3.5 grade point average. Central State University. And this summer, he had an internship at FedEx. He said it was an invaluable experience collaborating on a project to streamline the package sorting process. I should have gotten him to get my Thanos glove, right?
Absolutely. We got to talk to him and say, help a brother out. Charlie's trying to get gifts delivered on time.
Congratulations to that young man. That's
awesome.
what it's all about. The student athlete.
You got that right, Charlie. And it makes me so proud and happy when I see these young brothers getting it done on the field and in the classroom.
So they're going to punt it from their own 40-yard line.
He's just a knuckleball punter. That's how he punts. You can tell every time he's dropped it, as opposed to a lot of punters putting on the side and getting that spiral, he likes to just rock it.
So Kobe Bates fair catches the ball. The ball will be spotted right at the 29-yard line. And Mississippi Valley will get the ball for the 8th time here in the first half. They took the opening drive. They got the ball in midfield after a good kickoff return and went down the field and scored, was up 7-0, and haven't come close since, unfortunately.
Yeah, that's why it's all tied up.
So Mississippi Valley, here's a pass out in the flat on the near side.
Little swing pass, trying to get a couple of blockers out in front of him to create some room. Pick up a 5. They've got a little time here, Charlie. If they start to air it out, they can try to get in position to kick that field goal. But if they keep those little swing passes, they're just going to run the clock out. You'd think with the fact they called a timeout, though, they're going to take a shot.
You would think so.
Good defense right there.
And that one's caught by Shanklin.
Josiah Wash comes up and takes him down. Well played. And sometimes those open field tackles are the toughest because you're flying. And if they make a little shake, you're laying on the ground all alone.
Back to pass.
Oh, he looked. He wanted
There we
to
go.
deep.
And to the near side, out of bounds. Shanklin again on the reception.
Yeah, Jones was definitely looking to his left, seeing if his receiver was going to break free, checked it down, brought it to his right, dumped it off, and got some positive yards. They still have over a minute.
Back to pass again, standing in there. Throws, has it complete down the middle of the field. And inside the 40-yard line, they get it complete to Jackson Davis.
Jones, a nice job sitting in that pocket, waiting to throw this, finds his guy in the middle.
Again, looking long.
They're going.
Here's Kobe. Let's see, he was trying to get it to Carrick Ross that time. Just a little bit too much.
Yeah. So they did come through like we anticipated. They were kind of just setting that up, but they had to go for it. With that much time on the clock, go deep. Good coverage on the play, though. Made it a little more difficult.
Second down. 10. Ball at the 39-yard line, and now Central State is calling a timeout.
Timeout. Central State.
Central State calling a timeout. When you look at what Mississippi Valley is going to be doing after today, they'll be on the road the next 2 games. They'll be at Delta State, then they go to North Carolina Central, come home to play Florida A&M, and they're on the road at Prairie View. Then they have a couple back-to-back games against conference opponents, Arkansas, Pine Bluff, and Jackson State. And I think that Jackson State game is their homecoming this year. And then they hit the road against Alcorn. They're on the road against Bethune, Alabama State at home, and then they close out the season November 16th in Huntsville.
It's interesting, Charlie, you point that out, that after playing here in Chicago, then 2 more road games, that's really starting three games on the road to start their year. That's not easy.
Yeah, they have one, let's see, and they're considered the home team here today, but they're not at
Technically,
home.
yeah.
They only have 4 home games. Florida A&M, Arkansas, Pine Bluff, Jackson State, and Alabama State.
And this one counts as a technical home but away game.
Our goal is to make sure that our community isn't invisible anymore.
This is my family and my culture.
It was a revolution to show the Asian American experience.
We brought the example of doing it despite everything.
we have to come out together and raise our voice.
It's important that you see us for who we are.
She's fair.
Now, you better quit while you're ahead.
She's firm.
You about to write a check that I don't know if your behind can cash.
She's human.
Judgment for the defender.
Don't miss Justice with Judge Maybelline. Check your local listings.
Hey everybody, Ra here, host of Working 9 to Fail, where being on the job means failing on someone else's dime. I'll be spilling all the workhouse tea.
Working 9 to Fail on Fail Army, available on Local Now.
I'm Katie Osborne.
And I'm Colette Davis.
And this is Helping Hands Garage.
So you ready to get started?
Ready!
Join us as we find hardworking people with projects that are gathering dust in the garage.
Plus, we'll tell the stories of these vehicles that make them so special to the owners.
Enjoy this moment.
And then we'll bring in some helping hands to get these builds back on track.
Catch back-to-back premieres of Helping Hands Garage Wednesdays at 8 p.m.
We are going to answer the questions that they have about their past.
I'm ready.
We blend food and design to embody our clients' traditions and cultures for extraordinary events.
They're here to find everyone their perfect match.
Everybody's Jewish journey looks different.
Away game.
But away, yeah. It's not on their campus.
There you go. Going
Jones. He's going to take off and run. Has a little room and is going to be dropped down at about the 34-yard line. So it's a third down. That was a 2nd and 10 run. So it'll be third down and we'll call it 5. 49 seconds left here.
Yeah, a little bit after that tackle, Jones was not happy the fact that they popped his helmet off. But in those scrums down deep, a lot of guys try to rock you and mess you up a little bit.
So Maldonado is back in the lineup now. Jamari Jones is out. You see the line to gain, how much they have to go to get to that first down marker.
Due to the player's helmet coming off while the clock was running, we will have a 10-second runoff. Will the clock operator please put the clock at 39 seconds and start the clock on my signal?
So a 10-second runoff against the offensive team because his helmet came off. And now it's down to 39 seconds.
I was going to say that could be a defensive ploy then. Just start popping helmets off and run that clock.
That's smart, isn't it?
Yeah. Ooh, under pressure. Oh, got tied up. Yeah.
And no flag?
I think they did flag that. Interesting, though. I couldn't tell if it was contact because the defender grabbed him or he fell and then the receiver tripped over it.
Well, I'll tell you, Dino Maldonado took
pass interference.
He did take a hit.
Defense, number 26.
This
is a 15-yard penalty. Automatic first down.
They called it against Michael Lowe.
That was number 6.
Yeah, Maldonado gets hit, and they'll see out here. Look, he fell down, and the receiver tripped over him.
No, number 6. Right. I thought they said 26. Number 6, that was Zay Morrison.
I'd like to see another angle of that one. I didn't see any flagrant anything. The defender fell down. The receiver tripped over it.
And Zay is playing in front of the hometown crowd. He's from Chicago.
I love it.
Went to Northern Michigan.
They have time to score. What a grab, Charlie.
White. Carrick Ross with the grab. Carrick Ross, the junior, out of Inabuna, Mississippi.
Phenomenal throw and the concentration. That is an NFL-style catch. Defense in his face. Reaches out and stabs it.
Look who threw it. Dino.
Maldonado. Look at this. The ball had to bend over to the side, readjust. Charlie, that concentration with the defender up in your grill, that is big talent. Under 30 seconds to go, not a bad way for these guys to end their half. And they swat it down. This is a free ball.
But they're not picking it up. Oh, yes, they do. But they're not going to get it. They're trying to handle. Here we go. Where's the band?
Oh, hey, I give him credit for trying to impromptu and do a little something. The big man said, I wasn't ready to pitch it to anybody. I was just happy I had it and ran a little bit. But they smashed this one, swatted down. Took them a second to pick it up, but once they got it, they had a shot here. I like the heads-up play.
Montego Johnson comes up with it.
It's a nice
Kazdina. There's a whole bunch of there's Montego Johnson in the end zone covering Carrick Ross.
That catch, that's right. Maldonado saying, that's how we do it, baby.
Yeah, I got my starting job back.
Well, yeah. But it's, for him, a nice way to finish that. Both he and Jones playing solid. So it'll be interesting to see what Kendrick Wade does with these gentlemen. But perfect way to end the half. Get that momentum going back. They started the game strong. They're finishing the half strong. So they have a nice momentum heading in. Hopefully we'll catch the coach going inside, tell us what he's thinking, how he's feeling.
So Mississippi Valley took the opening possession, drove 50 yards, and scored on Tajarian Williams' 2-yard run. And that came with 10:25 to go. And then Central State came back and tied it.
There you go. Big play necklace right there, Charlie. I remember back in the day, you used to rock something like that, if I recall. Back when you were DJing in Detroit, didn't you?
Yeah, but it hurt my neck. It was too heavy. I couldn't handle it.
Yeah, that hurts my neck looking at it, but yeah. Oh, you look good, man.
Mississippi Valley kicking off ahead by 6 points in the contest. It is fielded. And not much running room on the return for Central State's Michael Lowe. So about a 14-yard return. So 16 seconds is the time remaining here.
What do you
think? Their own 21.
Think they give Lewis a little chance to go deep, or they're just going to play it safe and kneel on it?
Well, hey,
kid's got an arm.
What do you have to lose?
I'm like you. I'm a gunslinging gambler. I'd say let's go for it. Fake the dive in the middle like you're going to sit on it, drop him, and just fire the bomb. Soldier Field, big stage. Kid's got an arm and a rocket. Let's go. Oh, just the opposite.
Well, you can't make these mistakes. And, well, they're going to go to the locker room. And it's been a pretty good ball game.
It really has.
More defense after than anything else. And then, of course, every now and then we see a few mistakes.
Yeah.
But it's a 13-7 ball game. And it's Mississippi Valley, the home team, on top. It's out of the SWAC against Central State from the SIAC. We'll be back with our halftime activities. The bands doing their thing. And I think
I see Courtney Tate out there working right now. She's trying to get through there to get the coach's attention. I think she just got on his radar.
I see. Yeah, she is. There she's got Kendrick.
Nice work, Courtney. She's
Go ahead, Courtney.
Coach Wade, this was your first half.
The best free streaming service is here. Local Now has everything you need with the channels you love.
This is a game changer.
Local news, national news, TV, and more. Local Now, free TV that starts in your city.
Watch Justice with Judge Maybelline. She's fair.
Why did you ask him to go to work for you instead of going to work yourself?
She's firm.
Where is any information about the company?
She's human. And in her courtroom, she's not afraid to tell it like it is.
Excuse me.
Maybelline has a different style that people relate to, and she knows how to get the job done.
Judgment for the defender.
Don't miss Justice with Judge Maybelline. Check your local listings.
The tales have been told since man first gathered around the fires of prehistory. Tales of creatures divine and beasts demonic, of hunters and helpers, of myths and monsters. But what are the roots of these fantastic tales? And why have they endured so long?
Our goal is to make sure that our community isn't invisible anymore.
This is my family and my culture.
It was a revolution to show the Asian American experience.
We brought the example of doing it despite everything.
We have to come out together and raise our voice.
It's important that you see us for who we are.
Someone say holiday? Holla, yay! Kick off the summer with triple the weekend, triple the fails. And the newest Fail Army show. Summer Slips and Trips Weekend on Fail Army. Available on Local Now.
First half, you had an electric start and electric finish to the half. Can you just give us your thoughts on your team performance?
I mean, we just self-inflicted. You know, we left about 28, 35 points out here, so we got to find a way to finish. We're not finishing.
Coach, and what is going to be the edge to get you to that finish and get you to the goals that you're trying to meet in this game?
We're going to find out. We're going to find out. We're going to go here. We're going to challenge these guys. Like I said, there's nothing there, though. It's all us. So we just got to self-correct.
Awesome, Coach. Thank you so much. Good luck in the second half. Guys?
Kendrick Ray saying we've got to self-correct.
I like the attitude.
Yes, and we'll find out. And we'll be back. Halftime coming your way from Chicago in a moment. There were a number of great individual performances that we had the pleasure of witnessing last year. Perhaps none better than Alcorn's Jarvion Howard, who put on an incredible show for the home crowd, carving up Arkansas Pine Bluff's defense for 295 yards and 4 touchdowns. Howard had scoring runs of 44, 11, 24, and 78 yards to lead the Braves to a 38-21 victory. Straight ahead, there he goes, first down, touchdown.
Look at him go.
There he goes. It's going to be gone. He's being chased, but they're not going to catch him, I don't think. No, touchdown all the way. Prairie View at Grambling featured 2 incredible scoring plays. Xavier Watson snatches a fumble right out of the air and takes it to the house for a 40-yard touchdown and a 27-0 lead. Later, Grambling cut it to 27-14 and forced a Prairie View punt. But it bounces off a Grambling player. A heads-up play by Jalen Lane results in a touchdown and a final score of 34-14.
It must have touched. That's what I was thinking. I'm like, wait a minute.
A week later, Grambling trailed 17-10 late in the fourth when Donald Johnson III put on a show.
I think this is it. Play. He's good. Play. Touchdown.
That was a great return, but was topped the next week with 3 returns of more than 97 yards.
Intercepted, picked off defensively by Robinson. Robinson down the sideline. He's going to go all the way.
Gone.
98 yards on the touchdown on the INT. The pick 6 for Bethune.
Here's a short kick being fielded on the far side. Here's fake reverse. Coming down the middle of the field. Good return for Bethune.
Outstanding. He's not catching him.
The kicker trying to do something with it, and that is Dees. That is his second kick return for a touchdown this season. He's the 3rd leading kickoff returner in the country. Nikolai Daniel with the kickoff. Here's a return.
Coming back the other way.
Are we going to see back-to-back kickoff returns down the field? And this return by Bates. Bates. Touchdown, Mississippi Valley.
How often do you see back-to-back kickoff returns?
Yes, folks, that's 3 returns of more than 97 yards in the same game. Incredible. Just some of the great plays of 2022. Let's see what happens in 2023. Here's proof that there are many great things happening on the south side of Chicago. Let's take a look at an exclusive event designed to create positive pathways and academic excellence for African Americans through tennis. The Access Tennis and Education Foundation is located on Chicago's South Side, a state-of-the-art center created by its founder, Kamal Murray.
We built this out of necessity. We were operating at a facility about a mile east of here, and the facility was about to be repurposed, and so we had two options. Either we shut the program down and say, hey, it's been a good run, we did some good stuff, or we try to, fight the good fight and find a way where we could find a permanent home and then control our destiny. It was never a dream to build a facility like this, nor was it a goal. It just was purely out of an attempt to continue the service that we have been doing to the community. We've got a 13-acre campus here, and we've got 15 outdoor courts. We've got 40,000 square feet of artificial turf fields. We've got 12 indoor courts, 5 classrooms, a 10,000 square foot gymnasium, a cafeteria and lounge here of 3,000 square feet. We've got a good enough facility, but now it's proven not to be big enough. Between 4 and 9 o'clock, we have capacity issues. When we hold tournaments, we've got capacity issues. Initially, there was some skepticism around, could the neighborhood like this support something this big, or whether the neighborhood deserves something this large. And I think we've proven that it does. So the program is tennis and education for youth. We also provide, an opportunity for adults to have a place to play tennis on the south side. There are not enough facilities in urban areas, right, and in low-income areas to provide access to those, youth and adults that sort of want to play. So our primary mission is to serve the youth of the city and, provide a place that's within one bus or one train right away from their home, where their parent doesn't have to be super committed and have to drive an hour to go get instruction, a place that is affordable, right, and provides, financial assistance to those who need it, and then just general affordability for those middle-income folks who get shell-shocked when they go and see how much tennis lessons cost. So this is, an environment where no child is left behind, and they can get access to the sport. And we open 365 days a year. We actually serve as like a hub, a meeting place for just general community meetings with community leaders, development organizations, equal justice organizations to come converge here and, put a plan to help improve the city. For the tennis festival, it'll be the first, one of the first events promoted by an African-American promoter. We'll have the first black female tournament director since 1994. It'll be the second tournament to ever be held in a low-income zip code, this is the fourth.
Most people will never know anybody that's been murdered.
Nobody can understand unless they've been there. This is the moment you became the architect of a murder.
They see you as a monster.
You could have let her go.
What was it about you that said, I'm going to keep fighting?
It had to be a terrible time. You fought pretty hard to find out who killed her.
What do you think at that moment?
You've been chasing an unknown attacker for decades.
You ready for what's coming?
Comedy.tv, where the laughs never stop. Anything can happen with comedy's heaviest hitters. Get ready to laugh, America, with Mr. Box Office, The First Family, and Funny You Should Ask, America's comedy game show. Catch all the laughs on Comedy.tv. Check your local listings.
Amsterdam. You're watching Great Getaways Cologne.
MyDestination.tv is your passport to the world. The land of my forefathers. Tour the sights.
This wasn't in the script.
Taste the flavors.
I love apple strudel.
And experience the culture.
Central America.
Your adventure starts here.
Welcome to the Chocolate Museum in Cologne, Germany. I'll be the same.
Check your local listings.
The tales have been told since man first gathered around the fires of prehistory. Tales of creatures divine and beasts demonic, of hunters and helpers, of myths and monsters. But what are the roots of these fantastic tales, and why have they endured so long?
this is the 4th poorest zip code in the city of Chicago. So it's a lot of firsts. And, you know, it's leading up to the U.S. Open, so we'll get a lot of players that come from overseas, obviously a lot of U.S. players as well, but a lot of players who are trying to get matches in prior to the U.S. Open, right, to sort of get in game shape, right, and get their minds sharp. You know, these tune-up tournaments are very important for performing well at the U.S. Open. So we'll get a good feel. We're only an hour-and-a-half flight from Chicago to New York, so it's a very close sort of travel distance to get to the next tournament. So we're well positioned to have a really good field. We're central, so in terms of viewership, you know, great time zone, right, to get people from the West Coast and the East Coast to be able to watch the matches live. And, you know, when you look at Chicago, people from Detroit love to come to Chicago. People from Ohio love to come to Chicago. People from Milwaukee wish they lived in Chicago. So, you know, I think it's going to be actually good to get a great in-person feel as well, because Chicago's opening back up. It's an outdoor event. We've been holding vaccination events leading up to the event, so we'll probably have an all-vaccinated sort of crowd. And so I think, you know, it's the perfect storm. I think that Chicago's had a professional tennis drought for a long time, but we have a very active and vibrant tennis community. And so, you know, our goal was to put together events back-to-back, link it with a good community sort of event, which is our HBCU Combine, to bring college coaches together, to bring black students that don't know how to get themselves recruited, how to put themselves on the map, how to contact a coach, when they can start being contacted by coaches. That whole process is sort of mythical to a lot of people, and I think we have the ability to sort of educate and guide people in that process. So we wanted to sort of create like a community event on the front end of a smaller tournament. And then that smaller tournament, which is a 125, leads into a larger tournament at the 250, which is a lead into the U.S. Open. So it's really a festival. We'll have, you know, food court, fan experience areas. We'll have seating for 3,500 people. And it's really 2 consecutive weeks of tennis on the south side of Chicago at a great facility. Opportunity for the city, people who have not been here, to give them an opportunity and a reason to come here and see what it looks like. And then, you know, it'll be televised and streamed globally. So it really will expose the world to what we were able to create here, what we continue to strive to do. You know, for the kids in the program, you know, I had the benefit of being a ball kid to Navratilova, Pam Shriver, Lori McNeil, back when we had pro tennis here in Chicago. And, you know, that whole see it to be it concept. And so perhaps there are 1 or 2 students in the program that have pro potential. If they don't see it and get exposed to it, then it's out of reach. And so historically, we've been able to take 40 or 50 kids to the U.S. Open every year. And with COVID, obviously, we can't do that now. So we're going to bring tennis to them, and they'll get a chance to be ball kids and ball boys and ball girls. They'll get a chance to have an active role in putting on the event, right? And I think that will change their life the way it changed my life. You know, it'll be a very diverse field. It'll touch Europe. It'll touch, you know, Canada, Mexico, South America. So I think it'll sort of bring the world to Chicago. And so now we have that opportunity to belong to something right in our neighborhood. We have the opportunity to take care of something right in our neighborhood, to create some community investment, which creates a level of safety for a community resource. And I think we've successfully done that.
Our congratulations to the folks in Chicago for all of their great work with our youth. Well, we've got the second half of the Chicago Football Classic from Soldier Field, so stay tuned. You're watching HBCU Go Sports. Our score at halftime, 13-7 from the Windy City, Chicago, Illinois, the 25th edition of the Chicago Football Classic. Charlie Neal.
Beautiful city.
Yes, it is.
Look at that. Awe-inspiring.
It's great. And it's no snow. That's the great thing about it.
Gorgeous. Lakeside,
That's
baby.
what happens in September, right? Charlie Neal along with John Kelly. Glad you could be with us for this one. A big matchup here between Central State and Mississippi Valley. Of course, we're at halftime, 13-7. The score. Mississippi Valley came out like they were on fire, right? They took the opening kickoff, ran it back to the midfield stripe, and then they take it down the field and, they score on their first possession. Then they struggle a little bit until just before halftime.
Yeah, they came out that nice start, had a big kickoff return, finished the half strong, and as their coach said, look, I want to see more stuff, so let's check him out right there. Bobby Shanklin, that's the way you open up the game, Charlie. Like a can of worms just busted open. Then they kept moving. You pointed it out. They were working the ball. Dino Maldonado doing a nice job driving the offense early.
And, of course, the kicker with Mississippi Valley is we saw 3 different quarterbacks. There's Terrion Williams.
He got in there and scored the touchdown. Yeah, it was a nice job of the balance, and then all of a sudden the defense started to take over. They were shutting down. Maldonado wasn't having the same rhythm he had early. And also on the other side, Alec Lewis, he got a taste of some big hits as well. He finally started airing things out, though, and he found his rhythm, and they really started moving the ball. So we saw good things from both sides of the ball on offense. They take that in to tie it up.
They certainly do, and it's 7-7. And, of course, again, Mississippi Valley put some breaks here, and there's a turnover.
Special teams.
Yeah,
that can kill you.
Yeah, and that is not something you want to happen. And the ball stripped away from the quarterback.
That's right.
And Central State manages to get it back.
All's fair in war and hate. And so the defense comes up big, but then to finish here at the end, yeah, that crazy, they were going for a field goal to take that lead, to strip loose, and that play right there. Carrick Ross.
Yes, great catch. Great catch.
Time catch.
And Coach is happy. You see Kendrick Wade, he said,
Kendrick Wade
reminds me of me.
That's right, because he was a star receiver.
And you look at the stats here, our halftime stats brought to you by My Black is Beautiful.
Love it.
And you look at the total yards. Yeah, they're not that off. Look at the passing yards for Central State.
Yeah, you can tell that the Valley having much more success on the ground running, but the quarterback situation on the inside, guys were fighting for that. I like the way that early in this season they're airing it out and starting to get some confidence.
Each team turned the ball over one time in the first half. That's the one thing you always want to do is protect the football.
That's right. You don't want a lot of big mistakes, especially game one, so you get off kilter.
All right, we're at halftime here at the Chicago Football Classic.
Loving it.
Right here on HBCU Go. We'll be back.
The tales have been told since man first gathered around the fires of prehistory. Tales of creatures divine and beasts demonic, of hunters and helpers, of myths and monsters. But what are the roots of these fantastic tales, and why have they endured so long?
The best free streaming service is here. Local Now has everything you need with the channels you love.
This is a game changer.
Local news, national news, TV, and more. Local Now, free TV that starts in your city.
It's winter wonderland in Park City. We're in Panama.
MyDestination.tv is your passport to the world.
Check your local listings.
This story did come around as something that's a bit different. There is a dark side to it.
It's hard to even talk to people about these chemicals and tell them, look, there's a chemical that's in you that's not found anywhere in nature.
This is the shadow fleet. To actually see clandestine behaviour, that makes you think, well, what else is going on?
You go. We'll be back. More football from the Windy City in a moment. As we get ready to start the second half of our 13-7 ball game here, Central State down by 6 points, and our Courtney Tate is over with Coach Kevin Porter. Courtney.
Hey, Charlie, we weren't able to grab Coach Porter. He did talk to me after the halftime message. He told his guys he's not mad at the position they're in right now, but what he is disappointed in is the mistakes that they make coming in near the end zone. He says what he wants to do is get down in those drives and make sure they put some points on the board. They need to find the ways to convert those passes and limit the mistakes they're making on defense. Guys, back to you.
All right, Coach Porter, in his second year as the head coach of the Marauders of Central State, had been a head coach at Fort Valley in the SIAC prior to that, and began coaching in the Arena League in 2000. Head coach at Fort Valley, they won the SIAC championship back in 2016, and he was the SIAC coach of the year in 2017.
Yeah, he's got a couple decades of experience, and so he's keeping calm and cool at halftime. He knows his team is one touchdown away from either tying this or going ahead, so they're still in good position. Nothing to worry about.
And they're going to get the ball, that is Central State, to start the second half.
Nice kick.
But it'll be brought out to the 25-yard line. They did not get the running game going like they would like to.
No.
Dana is the person you're depending on, and of course we saw him have a couple flashes, but then they were losing yards on tackle for losses.
They were running the wrong direction a few times.
Yes,
so again, at halftime, while they're not worried yet, you cannot be happy with -5 yards on the board on the ground. So they'll want to turn that up because that'll also open up their passing game.
Well, Alec Lewis is back in there at the quarterback spot, the grad student out of Northern Colorado who transferred in. He's from Broomfield, Colorado, and he has Kaz Dina, his running back, beside him. First down and 10. Dina goes in motion, looking, and now it's going to be sacked. Quarterback is going to be sacked. Dedrick Jones is the man who came up with the sack, big number 90, the 310 sophomore. He is from Huntsville, Alabama.
Yeah, the big boy flexing, getting it done. However, Charlie, really, you give credit to the defensive backfield on that. That's called a defensive backfield sack. They just covered so well, Lewis couldn't get rid of it.
This time is Dina with the ball. Dina still running, and Dina brought down from behind by Jordan Bussey. Also Matthew Miles in there defensively there, number 50.
All resting at the 24-yard line, 3rd and 11.
And now a timeout is being called by somebody. Let's see what's going on.
I think they're trying to reset the down marker the other side of the field. I mean, he had a 4 up.
It is 3rd down. 3rd and 11. Kaz Dina still in there. Shuffle pass. Here's Dina with the ball. Can he get to the first down marker? Dropped at the 30. He's going to be about 5 yards shy.
That's the second time today they pulled that, Charlie, that little flip underneath. He split the receivers out and maybe make the defense look elsewhere and slip it underneath, but they weren't biting. Got someone down on the field.
One of the offensive linemen was slow getting up. Kenyon Smith, sophomore lineman out of Cincinnati, a little shaken up, and we'll be back. Now Kenyon Smith gets up off his own power, walks off the field. In the meantime, HBCU Go delivers the best black college sports right to your home or mobile device. Go to hbcugo.tv or download a TV app on Apple TV, Roku, and Amazon Fire for the full HBCU Go experience.
You got that right.
So,
they're bringing people.
They're showing blitz.
They're trying to get a piece of this.
On a punt. Ooh, he gets it off.
They've come close to that.
Yes, they have. And a fair catch called for by Kobe Bates.
Let's find out who comes in at QB.
38-yard punt that time.
And it's back to Maldonado. Dino. Give him a shake and bake. He finished that half strong, so I guess he gets to start the third quarter.
Dino Maldonado, who started the game, gave way to Jamari Jones for a moment, and he's going to be sacked. That is Maldonado. He's going to lose a couple of yards, maybe about 5 yards on that sack.
Yeah, he had no oxygen in that pocket, man. He had no chance.
Jaden Perkins was the man there, freshman out of Indianapolis, Indiana, from Warren Central High, who came up with the stop defensively. Second down, 15. Should have been intercepted, could have been.
He forced that one. Yeah, Maldonado off the snap, he didn't do much to really shift the defense. He telegraphed, I think, really kept too close an eye where he was going to throw, and the defense was right there, right place, right time. You're right, should have been picked.
And that was preseason first team all SIAC selection, Jaleel Lenore, who was on the defense, young man from Chicago, Illinois, right in front of his hometown crowd. He started his career at Arkansas Pine Bluff before coming over to Central State.
Yeah, he was upset.
Offense, number 72, 5-yard penalty, third down.
Yeah, Coach Porter calls Lenore a sneaky player. Says he operates as a leader, a quarterback on that defense, but he'll come up and shock you. Relentless, sideline to sideline.
Khalil James Blair guilty of the false start. So it's third down and 20 now for Mississippi Valley. They lead it by 6.
Every step of this world trip has taken us further away from home, to places we never expected to see.
2 years ago, I would never have understood how much this journey would change me.
This is why we travel. This is the reason that we're out here.
Top of the world. I love Amsterdam. It's winter wonderland in Park City. We're in Panama.
MyDestination.tv is your passport to the world.
Check your local listings.
We are going to answer the questions that they have about their past.
I'm ready.
We blend food and design to embody our clients' traditions and cultures for extraordinary events.
They're here to find everyone their perfect match.
Everybody's Jewish journey looks different.
Watch Justice with Judge Maybelline. She's fair.
Why did you ask him to go to work for you instead of going to work yourself?
She's firm.
Where is any information about the company?
She's human. And in her courtroom, she's not afraid to tell it like it is.
Excuse me.
Maybelline has a different style that people relate to, and she knows how to get the job done.
Judgment for the defender.
Don't miss Justice with Judge Maybelline. Check your local listings.
Internationally renowned physician and best-selling author Dr. Partha Nandi is sharing his prescriptions for total wellness weekly on the lifestyle talk show, The Dr. Nandi Show.
People think that once you're adults, you're done learning. You are not.
Pressure again on Dino Maldonado.
Nice work.
Maldonado still running with a reckless abandon, and he's going to be about 5 yards shy of the line to gain.
He showed some nice elusiveness on this. He steps up in that pocket and then shakes, changes directions, and for a quarterback out there, he looked like he was a running back. So well played, like you said, not getting that first down, but got him out of the deeper hole.
So it's 4th down and 6 now for Mississippi Valley. And they're going to punt again for the 6th time today. This one is fielded. Coming up the midfield with it.
He's doing a great job. Slippery.
That was a good return by Jeremiah Flores. Jeremiah Flores on the return, 33 yards. For Flores, gives his team pretty good field position.
I like the way he smooth played this too. Never got his engine really running, but he was just finessing his way between the defenders and slipping off people. So nice job. They got it back almost to midfield. Great position.
Well, it looks like they're moving the ball back for whatever reason.
I see that.
No, they got it at the 44.
Oh, that's another ball they're taking off. see over there? He's like, I think I dropped my whistle. Actually, on something on top of it. Was there a penalty on top of it? Clearly, because they just moved it across midfield. I didn't hear them announce the penalty.
Well, the ball is spotted at the Mississippi Valley 46-yard line.
Yeah, it was a nice return, but he didn't get that far.
Out in the flat.
Ooh, good contact.
Out of bounds. Again, that's Kaz Dina. He's tough.
Yeah,
I like that young man.
Really tough. And you could hear that crack all the way up here in the press box.
You surely could. DeMonte Holloman was the man who was challenging him defensively for Mississippi Valley.
But you're right, Kaz Dina. He's a stocky player, tough nose, smash mouth. A lot to like. Ooh, that's dangerous.
Yes, it was.
Good
and that
play.
came close to being intercepted. That could have been intercepted.
And again, they continue doing that cross pattern where the receivers do that and basically use the screens of the defenders. But that one a little ahead of him, he slapped at it, and it could have been real bad results as far as Central State.
Alec Lewis so far today, over 200 yards passing, 17 of 25 in the passing department. Not a bad afternoon for the young man.
Still has 2 more quarters, too.
Yeah, from Northern Colorado. Looked like it may be an offsides lined up, but no flag. There's a pass on the outside. Incomplete. Tried to get it to Jeremiah Flores.
Yeah, I like to watch the way Lewis, he will wind up, and he's very, very powerful with his throws. That one was surgically placed right there. The receiver just couldn't squeeze it. Good ball.
So it's a 4th down situation for Central State.
Yeah, you can see a little bit of the exasperation. He's probably not going to say anything to his teammates, but Lewis, a little bit frustrated. Early in the game, some big drops. That one right there, he knew they should have had it. Would have been a 1st down.
And they had good field position.
Indeed. Good return and a penalty.
So they're punting from the 43-yard line.
Delay game. Offense. 5-yard penalty. 4th down.
That doesn't really hurt too much in this situation when you're punting. Kevin Porter thinking, we got to get a little offense going here, get that scoreboard tied up where we can take the lead. They can shut them down, keep them down in this territory. That will be big for their defense. But again, Mississippi Valley State's been doing some nice job early into the half, so they have the explosiveness too.
Toby Bates calls for the fair catch and makes it at the 16. Timeout on the field. 13-7 is our score. Mississippi Valley still up by 6. .45 left 3rd quarter, and we have a 13-7 score here in Chicago for the Chicago Football Classic. And our second scholar athlete, sponsored by Olay Skin, is Mississippi Valley running back Bobby Shanklin. He's a major in health and physical education with a 4.0 grade point average.
Nice.
And here's the fun fact about Mississippi Valley. The entire running backs group has the highest GPA on the team at 3.5 this spring.
That's what I'm talking about. As a former running back, I applaud that.
Yes, I'm sure you do.
I love it.
Out of Macon, Mississippi.
He was a perfect 4.0 on that opening kickoff, too,
Yes, he
so
was.
he knows how to do it.
Here's Maldonado. It swings out to the near side, and it's Shanklin on the reception, but nowhere to run that time. And he is stopped defensively right in his tracks. Nowhere to run that time. But Dominique Davis, who came up to make the stop defensively.
So Dino Maldonado in there still making the calls, so we'll see how long they stay with him. If he can get something turned up, maybe he'll stay for the whole half.
There he goes over the middle. This one is caught, and it's Chambers on the reception. For the first Kobe Chambers, and he picks up the first down. Third down, short. Third and short.
I think they caught him offside.
There's somebody moving.
What this means? You no longer have a voice.
We're not even going to show you. All you need to know is he's wrong.
Was nothing more than an extreme MAGA Republican
Wokeism
cause.
is destroying this country.
Remember, it was Crazy Eights led by Matt Gaetz.
I'm going to call up the effing Secretary of DOD. We have some senators who are still in their hideaways.
What I would say is I've been the majority leader and I've been the minority leader. Majority's better.
Someone say holiday? Holla, yay! Kick off the summer with triple the weekend, triple the fails. And the newest Fail Army show. Summer Slips and Trips Weekend on Fail Army. Available on Local Now.
Antiques Roadshow's new season strikes it big.
Did you hear that? You made my day. That's what I like to hear. Oh. It's a really big deal.
How big?
This is gigantic.
I can't wait to tell my daughter. She's gonna drop dead. Good job, little guy. Yeah.
Holy moly.
Don't miss a single big find in another new season of Antiques Roadshow.
Hey everybody, Ra here, host of Working 9 to Fail, where being on the job means failing on someone else's dime. I'll be spilling all the workhouse tea.
Working 9 to Fail on Fail Army. Available on Local Now.
Oh, it puts him down. Let's see. Rockball. Kelly.
Taylor suddenly gets Pavlik in big trouble. And that right hand hurt Taylor. Taylor is done as a brand new middleweight champion. Both fighters elevate their careers. Oh my gosh. Tony. Oh, that's it. It's down. In an extraordinary fight.
There's somebody moving. Just run it.
Yeah,
get the first down.
Free play.
And run out of bounds. And you get the first down, decline the penalty, and keep the ball moving, right?
Yep. Good head on his shoulder. So Maldonado saw the opportunity, heard the whistle. He's like, I'm going to go ahead and take a shot.
Defense, number 35. That penalty be declined. First down.
Talk about in the red zone, and we've seen the teams not do that well this time. Maldonado over 100 yards passing today. He's at 101 on 15 of 22. But talking about the red zone last year, this Mississippi Valley team, 11 touchdowns in the red zone out of 23 times that they traveled there. 6 by way of run, 5 by way of passes. They keep the ball on the ground once again. They also were 3 of 5 in field goals in the red zone.
And that's where you got to make your money. When you get into that red zone, you have to capitalize. That's how you lock games up. You cannot blow those chances for the easy money.
You got the wave going here.
Oh, we can feel it. We can feel the energy.
Oh, yeah.
Right below us. Actually, I felt a little wind, a cool breeze coming out. That was nice.
Not much running room that time for Bobby Shanklin.
Yeah, both sides of the defenses both look good today. I mean, there's been a couple bend, not quite break in a couple of moments, but overall the defense has been solid on both sides. Good pursuit, good stuff in the middle.
So third and about 3 now for Mississippi Valley. Here's a pitch to Shanklin. Shanklin trying to turn the corner. Will not get it. It'll be 4th down and 2.
Access denied. He's been a workhorse today. Looks like he might be injured a little bit. He came up hopping. Hopefully it's just a little tightness.
Coach looks like he may be going for it because he brings Tajarian Williams in the lineup.
The big man.
The big man, the 6'3", 240-pound freshman from Aliceville, Alabama. He has checked in.
Yeah, he gives them the option to either put it in the air or bring it on the ground. He can just slam his big body.
He's going to run.
Get that short.
He's not going to throw it.
He hasn't thrown it yet.
He's going to run it. There he goes.
Pound it.
And he's got the first down.
You got it, Charlie. That is right. He's their wrecking ball at quarterback. Spot.
And he comes in. He comes right back out.
That's right. Hey,
I did the job.
I'm the short yardage guy.
He did the job. Dino Maldonado back in there.
That's it. Yeah. You bring your hard hat to work, your lunch pail, go back to bench.
Shanklin also coming to the sideline. Maldonado standing in there. Throws.
Nice pass.
He said he never held on to a Carrick Ross, the intended receiver, but he bobbled it before going out of bounds.
Carrick Ross almost, unlike on that touchdown, almost pulls us in. Great ball behind the defender. Excellent position. Nearly hauled it in. That's great concentration now. He didn't catch it, but I'm telling you, to adjust like that on the fly, moving backwards, good athleticism.
2nd and 10. Maldonado takes off and runs into a brick wall after gaining a couple, maybe 3 yards. It'll be 3rd down and 7.
The tuba players just showed up.
Sometimes they call them sousaphones.
Is that what they do?
I don't know one from another. It's all the same to me. Somebody just jumped off sides, I thought.
Got a
see a flag. Did you see a flag? Oh, yeah,
I did see a flag. Yeah, I think that was a freebie. He figured he'd air it out.
Offside. Defense. Number 58. 5-yard penalty.
Ryan Mills.
3rd down.
Junior out of Des Moines, Iowa. Offsides. There he is. Number 58. Transferred in from Iowa Western Community College. Central State's defensive coordinator is Corey Stone. This is his 2nd season also with Central State. He was a defensive line coach down in Tuskegee back in 2019 to 21. And now the timeout being called by Mississippi Valley. So while they talk things over on the sideline, we'll step aside, and we're in Chicago for the Chicago Football Classic. Back with more in a moment.
Today, I am here at the HBCU College and Career Fair, powered by BMO's Financial Literacy Program. Students from all over the Chicago area came out to meet with various different schools with the hopes of getting into a great institution. Chicago does a great job with empowerment and pushing Chicagoland students to get into HBCUs around the nation.
All right. Well, hey, that's what it's all about.
Yeah, man. The awareness, putting the spotlight on these schools and exposing young people to these black colleges and university. I'm a huge fan. Beautiful. Future's so bright, you gotta wear shades.
Guess who's running the ball?
The battering ram.
But it looked like he was going to throw it. But that was a 3rd down play. So let's see what they do on this 4th down. They're right at midfield, right inside the Central State side of the 50-yard line.
Yeah, they lost a couple of yards on that play.
They did.
4th and 5 now. Yeah, he did. He wound up like he was going to fire that down the field.
We knew better.
Yep.
But Maldonado's coming back in.
So they're going to keep it alive.
Maybe he is going to throw it. they dreamed up something. Let's see.
Here we go.
Who's going to catch it? Carrick Ross has been great today in the receiving department. Kobe Bates, Malik Antwine. Let's see who comes up with a catch this time.
Coach Wade believes in Maldonado.
Maldonado trying to run it, and he loses yards. He's all the way back, so it'll be 4th. That was a 4th down play. And it was Mike White who came on and made the stop defensively, and they turned the ball over on downs.
Yeah, Mike White said, not on my watch. They came in there, good pressure though. Maldonado tried to step up, but White, with an assist, got on that and denied the first down attempt on fourth down. So again, great field position for Central.
Central with the ball now.
Hey everybody, Ra here, host of Working 9 to Fail.
Where being on the job means failing on someone else's dime.
I'll be spilling all the workhouse tea.
Working 9 to Fail on Fail Army. Available on Local Now.
The best free streaming service is here. Local Now has everything you need with the channels you love.
This is a game changer.
Local news, national news, TV, and more. Local Now, free TV that starts in your city.
Dare to dream.
I am literally looking at the most incredible ocean view.
Find inspiration.
This is the view that sold me on buying the house.
Enjoy in the meaning of home. Wherever that may be.
The biggest little city in the world.
Flying high in Curacao!
Stay home and stream free. All day, every day.
She's fair.
Now, you better quit while you're ahead.
She's firm.
You about to write a check that I don't know if your behind can cash.
She's human.
Judgment for the defender.
Don't miss Justice with Judge Maybelline. Check your local listings.
Someone say holiday? Holla yay! Kick off the summer with triple the weekend, triple the fails. And the newest Fail Army show. Summer Slips and Trips Weekend on Fail Army. Available on Local Now.
Most people will never know anybody that's been murdered.
Nobody can understand unless they've been there. This is the moment you became the architect of a murder.
They see you as a monster.
You could have let her go.
What was it about you that said, I'm going to keep fighting?
It had to be a terrible time.
You fought pretty hard to find out who killed her. What do you think at that moment?
You've been chasing an unknown attacker for decades.
You ready for what's coming?
On the Mississippi Valley side of the 50-yard line, turning the corner, is Dina. Kaz Dina.
They have a nice opportunity here. You get the ball on this side of the 50-yard line and start cracking away. They have the ability to air it out, so they could go ahead and get themselves a touchdown, compliments of that fourth down snuff out.
Second straight time that Central State has started at the 46-yard line of Central State. Again, Kaz Dina turning the corner. Very close to the first down marker, maybe about a yard shy. It'll bring up a third down, 3rd and 1. And for Central State.
The dilemma here is obviously you go for that and get that 1 yard, but this is the time sometimes, Charlie. You fake that in the middle, get the defense to come in, and you toss one out, catch them a little bit of sleep deep on that. You might ring up 6 points.
Timeout on the field. Decide to talk things over. We want to say our condolences. No, we got a moment. We haven't had a chance to talk about Gil Brandt, who was a great person in terms of the scouting with the Dallas Cowboys, was very instrumental, and a lot of players from HBCUs that wound up but being drafted or signed to play with the Dallas Cowboys.
Right.
And he passed away this week. I had a chance to work with Gil on the Black College Football Hall of Fame selection committee. He was one of the members of that selection committee for the Black College Football Hall of Fame, and we want to send our condolences out to Gil Brandt and his family. Great individual that I've got a chance to know and spend some time with, and it was just heartbreaking to hear that he had passed away.
I remember you always speaking very highly of him. A great guy, and again, it's always a tough situation when you have somebody close to you that's part of that family, and again, our heart prayers go out to the family.
But right here, we're in Chicago for the Chicago Football Classic, and looking at defensive coaches, got them down there. Let's see what we can get them to do here.
It's a key play right here, Charlie.
Yeah.
They've got options on this. Again, lined up where they could hand it off, but I'd love to see them just take a shot deep. Go up top. The defense showing a little bit of blitz there.
3rd and 1.
Oh, look, that sneaky.
Yes, indeed. And they got the first down.
Yes.
They didn't center it to the quarterback. They centered it right to Kaz Dina. And Dina went right up the gut. Got the first down.
That was slick. Coming in the bag of tricks here. Look at that. Had the quarterback looking off like he was looking for help. Snap it quick. First down.
Swing pass out in the flat to the left side. And it'll be maybe a half a yard gain on that little swing pass to Kaz Dina.
Central State trying to win at least an Oscar nomination.
For acting, right?
That's right.
I saw a play not long ago where a kid acted like he was running off the field. He was just running for the sideline. They snapped the ball. He went down the field. They threw a pass to him. He caught a touchdown, you know.
I like it. Wild and loose.
Trying to take the ball away as they keep the ball on the ground, this time with Xavier Price. First time we've seen him. He's a junior out of Washington, D.C. Went to Frederick Douglass High.
Yeah, they're going to hurry up now. Under pressure, got to him.
Yeah, a little pressure being put on the quarterback that time. And
he took a pretty good hit.
Yeah, it was a pretty good hit from Chase Alexander. He was the stub linebacker who came up and made that stop.
Yeah, off that edge, came in there and smacked him. Here they go. 4th down, making it happen.
2 receivers to the bottom of your screen.
Auto room out here, Charlie. We'll see if they do something with that.
Here comes the blitz.
A little flip in the middle.
And nothing doing.
No.
Because it went right into the heart of the blitz.
Yeah.
And it was Xavier Price who was on the receiving end of the pass, but they turned it over. On down. We're going to go the other way. We'll be back. We're in Chicago for the Football Classic.
In 1920, an athletic league was formed and slowly became one of the leading sports associations in the world of collegiate athletics, the Southwestern Athletic Conference. Today, the SWAC is looking towards the next century, growing, supporting, and transforming our intercollegiate sports activities for student athletes and promoting academic excellence. Each SWAC member institution represents a high level of integrity and sportsmanship. We are the SWAC, building champions for life.
First down and 10, Mississippi Valley with the ball at their own 31-yard line. Yes, the Delta Devils.
I love that. That's cool. Marauders is cool, too. I wasn't real familiar with that.
3rd possession of the second half for Mississippi Valley, and not much going on for them at this particular time.
Jamari Jones back in. Quarterback shuffle continues for Valley.
You know, at the beginning of the game, we talked about the fact of Mississippi Valley trying to bring back the glory days. We got to remember that they had a lot of success back in 1983-84 with Jerry Rice and Willie Totten and those guys. And here is the pass by Maldonado out in the flat on the far side. And that's the Bates on the reception. Jamari Jones now back in the lineup. Again, we've seen 3 quarterbacks play for Mississippi Valley today. Dino Maldonado started the game.
Right.
Jamari Jones came in, and we've seen Tajarian Williams come in when they needed some yards running from the quarterback.
Triple threat. He's going for it.
Jones letting it go. Ooh. The offensive player had to play defense. That was Miles Hobson, because that was going to be intercepted. Kenyatta Hollins Jr. was the man who was down there almost getting ready to pick it off. Number 15.
Yeah, he telegraphed that ball, and that should have been a pick, but it slipped.
Someone say holiday? Holla yay! Kick off the summer with triple the weekend, triple the fails. And the newest Fail Army show. Summer Slips and Trips Weekend on Fail Army. Available on Local Now.
Justice Central, the only court network featuring dynamic judges and live legal programming.
Well, we're not at your school, we're in my courtroom.
Unique court shows, live legal news. Justice Central. Check your local listings.
The tales have been told since man first gathered around the fires of prehistory. Tales of creatures divine and beasts demonic, of hunters and helpers, of myths and monsters. But what are the roots of these fantastic tales, and why have they endured so long?
Dare to dream.
I am literally looking at the most incredible ocean view.
Find inspiration.
This is the view that sold me on buying the house.
And joy in the meaning of home. Wherever that may be.
The biggest little city in the world.
Flying high in Curacao!
Stay home and stream free. All day, every day.
Pick, but it slipped through his hands and smacked right off his face mask up top. They caught a break on that one, the easy pick.
So again, 4th down.
Michael Lowe is in for Central State, number 26. 49, Alexander Davis, the punt for the Devils.
Michael Lowe deep to receive the punt. 3rd possession for Mississippi Valley, second half. And it goes down and a break for Central State.
That is monster.
And a turnover, regardless of whether they recovered it or not.
Nope.
It's going to be Central State getting the ball at the 16-yard line.
This one's a gift. I think he just misfired on his handle. Got away from him, Charlie. That's a big, big break for the Marauders.
Abraham Daniels was the man responsible for that miscue.
Kind of break that Central State needs. They can tie this thing up right here in a hurry. That's a gift.
They could actually take the lead because
you're right.
It's a 13-7 ball game. So they get the ball in great field position at the 17-yard line of Mississippi Valley. Here's a pass, incomplete.
I think they got away with one on Central State. They had a little movement on the receiver, but the ref did not flag that incomplete pass. They got this room on the right side of the field. Got trips out here. 1, 2, 3. Keep an eye. Going in motion now. And he's reversing. All right.
Swing out.
There it is.
Inside. Perfect. And Central State gets on the board with Jeremiah Flores on a little flare pass in the backfield, and he takes it all the way in.
Well-executed play. They had the triple receivers outright, ran him in motion, flipped him back around, a little razzle-dazzle, swing pass, and then he had his receivers out front to block for him. So they set this up perfectly. Swing it out here. He made one move, and it was off to the end zone. So nice execution, well-run play. Touchdown. They got their big championship belt out there going WWE.
One play. Two plays, 17 yards, 12 seconds.
Just like that.
And they have the lead for the first time today. That is the Marauders of Central State. And again, miscues.
Yeah, nicely done there. Eludes one defender, just takes him to the house. They set this up perfectly with the misdirection. I love this. In motion, circles back behind the quarterback. You don't see that often. And then swing it right back to him. So by having his receivers out there blocking, he was just able to dance his way in. Easy money. Well executed for Jeremiah Flores.
Flores out of Riverside, California.
Feeling
senior. There he is, Jeremiah, giving his team the 1-point advantage right now with 2:46 left here in the third quarter.
Got a nice little game going on, Charlie Neal.
Very good game going on. We have to say congratulations to Deion Sanders and the Colorado Buffaloes. Big win today over Texas Christian, TCU.
And TCU was in the championship game last year. The point spread was over 20 points. No one was giving the Buffaloes a chance. They were just saying maybe they can keep it tight. They came out
Sanders throws over 500 yards today. Insane. He says, hey, we're from the HBCUs. We can play with the Power Five.
That's right. Deion got the players in there. Shador's like, Heisman voters, pay attention.
No question. On the return, here's Kobe Chambers down the sideline, but a flag is down.
Almost broke another one out. Nicely done. Let's see what the call is. I didn't see that on Shador. He had 500 yards passing. I know he had a strong first half. We had to get over to the game, so I didn't get to see the second half. Great way to start. New era up in Boulder, Colorado. Deion Sanders keeping the magic going.
That was a 37-yard return. And let's see what the penalty is. Is it against Central State or is it against Mississippi? The striped shirts.
Why don't you take a shot at who it's on? You're pretty good. I'll bet on Charlie Neal having it right. You've been money.
Well, I didn't know. Well, the flag was thrown by the referee on this side of the field.
During the return, blocking the pass, return team. After the play, personal foul, late hit out of bounds, kicking team. This is a 15-yard penalty from the succeeding spot. First down.
So they've got 2 penalties.
Kendrick Wade not too happy with that. Let's take a look, see if we see what happened.
Illegal block in the back, they said. And then there was a late hit out of bounds. That was the second penalty.
So that's what they call for the...
They marked one off. Now they're going to go the other way. They marked the illegal block in the back. Now they're going to do the personal foul, late hit out of bounds, and the ball will be spotted at about the 27, 28-yard line.
I'm looking for our quarterback check. That is Jabari Jones, number 9, coming in for the offense. Maybe afterwards he'll talk about his rhyme and reason on how he's been shuffling these guys.
Trying to turn the corner.
Room in the middle there.
Jamari Jones picks up a couple yards across the 30 to about the 31-yard line. Officials have to be on top of things. They're running those plays so fast. They want them to get the ball spotted so they can get the next offensive play going.
That's it. And with Jones in there, it's the RPO. They have that run-pass option, so he's always a threat on both of those. Rolling him out allows them to look downfield.
We are going to answer the questions that they have about their past.
I'm ready.
We blend food and design to embody our clients' traditions and cultures for extraordinary events.
They're here to find everyone their perfect match.
Everybody's Jewish journey looks different.
Let's make the most of this summer.
There's about to be a whole lot of love in this kitchen.
Smells good in here.
Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Disco started with parties.
Good times, good feeling.
It brings people joy.
I don't need a detective, but they will do.
This is what we've got, and we can make it ours. It's so good. One of my fans. So this baby right here, I just got it yesterday.
I have discovered a way we can get that $42 million.
Money is involved. Oh yeah, explain dimension.
Crazy.
For what? You're just plain broke. I beg your pardon.
You kidnapped my mother. And you kidnapped my brother.
Exclusive entertainment only on Nolly Africa HD.
Our goal is to make sure that our community isn't invisible anymore.
This is my family and my culture.
It was a revolution to show the Asian American experience.
We brought the example of doing it despite everything.
We have to come out together and raise our voice.
It's important that you see us for who we are.
Downfield, but then get upfield, tuck the ball away.
Here's a pitch to the near side. Good defense that time. Nothing going on. They would not let Carlos Carter was not going to let the runner get away from him, number 8.
Yeah, he sniffed that one out quickly. See that on the replay. He said, I see what you're doing. Nice stiff arm there, but he said, you're not going to work on me, brother.
And Jared Wilson couldn't get away from Carlos Carter out of Washington, D.C., a young man who started his career at Morgan State before transferring to Central State. Here's the quarterback keeping it, and he's going to be way short on first down.
After the runner goes down. I knew there would be a flag. Yeah, there was some momentum after that play. It looked like some contact, and then once in a while those tempers flare.
You see Chaz Hunter. That's him there, number 15.
Yep.
Out of Bedford, Ohio.
Could be a personal foul, possibly. Guess we'll find out here in a moment.
Well, let's see if they. A lot of times we have offsetting when you have these types of, you have two teams jumping against each other, and those situations, they'll call a personal foul on both teams and offset.
After the play, unnecessary roughness on their offense, number 71. This is a 15-yard penalty from the succeeding spot. 4th down.
Quan Perkins is the man that they charge with that. 6'1" junior out of Hattiesburg, Mississippi. Let's see if we can see that with number 71.
Yeah, he's done. All of a sudden they come flying in the screen here. Whoa.
There he goes.
Yeah, that's some frustration.
Oh, that's the one that got it.
Yeah.
Okay. So they're going to punt it. 4th and 20.
Yeah, this is when you really want to set up a wall. Bring these guys in there, try and force them, snuff that punt out. Then maybe, again, get a nice little bit of a return here just because you got great field position. Good kick.
Remember, this drive started at their own 28. They're punting from the 18.
Yeah. Once again, heading the wrong direction.
Going in the wrong direction quickly. 51 seconds is the time remaining here in the third quarter. And again, Central State with a 1-point advantage. They're going on offense once again. Alec Lewis has gone all the way at quarterback for them. First year in the program. Signed mid-year by the team. Transferred from Northern Colorado. He's their quarterback and has done a good job. That was a 49-yard punt by Mississippi Valley. In the meantime, it is 1st down and 10. Here's Kaz Dina trying to turn the corner. He's going to lose about 4 yards.
Yeah, they stretched that one out. The defense did a nice job driving it towards the sidelines, and that's your job. When you're out on the edge, you turn the play back in. So he kept trying to find a little crack on that outside on the corner. They didn't give it up.
DeMonte Holloman over there to make the stop defensively for Mississippi Valley. In motion is Flores, rather.
Uh-oh, here they go.
Incomplete. They're trying a little razzle-dazzle there with Flores throwing a pass this time, trying to get it to Talik Battle. Flores caught that last touchdown pass for Central State. Now he gets the pass here.
And see, so they ran that same play that they scored on, but this time he actually threw the ball. So they were hoping maybe they'd lull them into thinking they were running the exact same play and then catch him off with him throwing it, but defense sniffed it out.
Plus, it wasn't a good pass.
It wasn't a good pass. That's the bottom line.
You can give the defense credit if you want. This one is caught on the near sideline. This time again, Talik Battle. And he's brought down.
That's the end of the quarter.
On the near sideline.
In the quarter.
By Antoine Barham Jr. And the third quarter comes to an end. So 15 minutes of football left here at the 25th edition of the Chicago Football Classic. And a 13 points for one team, 14 for another. We'll be back. HBCU Go Sports Football is brought to you by My Black is Beautiful. All black, all beautiful. And by Xfinity, the best way to stream live sports, shows, and movies. All of the Xfinity 10G network. As we start the fourth quarter here, Charlie Neal, John Kelly, Courtney Tate, Nia Simone here at Soldier Field in Chicago, Illinois, 14-13. The score, Central State with the ball and the 1-point advantage right now as we start the fourth quarter. Ball at their own 38-yard line. This is a fourth down play. They're going to punt it away. Here's Bates. Bates still on his feet. Bates struggles forward and is down at about the 38-yard line.
Time to reset for the Delta Devils, and let's once again see who steps in under center at quarterback.
What's interesting about Mississippi Valley today, on the scoring drives, they've averaged 60.5 yards per drive for the game. On non-scoring drives, they were only averaging 11 points.
So it's all
11 yards, rather.
I got you.
11 yards,
yeah.
rather.
And
yeah.
Maldonado, Dino Maldonado back in. So again, it's just kind of random.
And he throws, has it complete, and it's Bates in the middle of the field. Is that Bates or Reese? It was Ross rather, not Reese. Carrick Ross.
Close to the first down.
About a 9-yard gain on that catch. And here, straight ahead, they keep it on the ground.
How well do we know our planet? What mysteries are waiting to be answered?
An incredibly rare find. There's nothing like it in the world.
Curious natural phenomena.
They really are at the limits of human imagination.
From distant places to your own backyard.
We can ask questions here that nobody else can ask.
The Emmy-nominated series returns, The Earth Unlocked. New season premieres Sunday, June 2nd, only on the Weather Channel.
Justice Central, the only court network featuring dynamic judges and live legal programming.
Well, we're not at your school, we're in my courtroom.
Unique court shows, live legal news. Justice Central. Check your local listings.
What this means? You no longer have a voice.
We're not even going to show you. All you need to know is he's wrong.
Was nothing more than an extreme MAGA Republican
wokeism
cause.
is destroying this country.
Remember, it was Crazy Eights led by Matt Gaetz.
I'm going to call up the effing Secretary of DOD. We have some senators who are still in their hideaways.
What I would say is I've been the majority leader and I've been the minority leader. Majority's better.
This story did come around as something that's a bit different. There is a dark side to it.
It's hard to even talk to people about these chemicals and tell them, look, there's a chemical that's in you that's not found anywhere in nature.
This is the shadow fleet. To actually see clandestine behaviour, that makes you think, well, what else is going on?
The best free streaming service is here. Local Now has everything you need with the channels you love.
This is a game changer.
Local news, national news, TV, and more. Local Now, free TV that starts in your city.
And running was Bobby Shanklin. We've seen Shanklin and Jared Wilson both running the ball today for the Delta Devils. That was Bobby Shanklin that time out of Macon, Mississippi. Pitch this time to Shanklin around the right side.
There we go.
And Shanklin finally brought out of bounds in front of his own bench. Defensively, Dominique Davis Jr. was there to make the stop for Central State.
Delta Devils trying to get something cooking right now. They're down by 1. Getting close to field goal range, but you know they want the big money. They want to get that 6 turned into 7 points.
No question about that. Bobby Shanklin in the backfield with his quarterback, Nino Maldonado. He started the game. Jamari Jones has been in there. Here's a pitch to the left side. Reminds me of the Green Bay Packers.
That's right.
Body left, body right, right?
It's working right
if
now.
If you get them hogs up front to block for you, you'll be all right.
And, and you really start to feel they're teeing them up, kind of lulling at this run left or run right to think, all right, we'll catch him just a little bit flat-footed and pop one over the top for 6.
Straight ahead this time. And still with some running room and close to a first down, and did get the first down. That was Bobby Shanklin.
Nice effort. He has been a grinder today. Hasn't been able to break off a bunch from scrimmage, but at the same time, he's doing the dirty work. Up front, pushing, gets across that line. First down, Delta Devils.
And the nice thing about, you get a guy like Shanklin, he's 5'9". So he's running behind these 6'1", 6'2", 6'4", 6'5" offensive linemen. Yeah. So he can hide behind them.
Little peekaboo.
And we'll be back. First down and 10. No teams ready to play, though.
Exactly.
But the bands are doing their thing.
Bands do not stop. I love it. You can feel the energy.
So Mississippi Valley with the ball. First down and 10.
Driving.
Dino Maldonado with Bobby Shanklin to his left in the backfield. Give to Shanklin. Shanklin bounces off to the left side.
Pounding.
That was a first down run. Gains about 5. It'll be second down at 5 for Shanklin. 12:25 the time remaining.
That's kind of been their method to the madness on this drive. Just continue banging it up front and to the sides. Again.
Shanklin again going off the left side. And Shanklin has a first down. Or no, he doesn't. He's about a yard shy. Yeah, about a yard shy.
Close to 5 yards per bite. So if they keep giving that up, they're going to keep squeezing that till the juice dries up.
This will be a third down, and they'll call it 2. Shanklin, first down, inside the 5, and it'll be first and goal.
What's the old saying? If it ain't broke,
don't fix it. If you can't fix it, call Linda Plummer.
Timeout.
That's an old-time classic. Yeah.
Now timeout's being called again. Jaleel Lenore is down on the field right now. They're going to check on him. Preseason first team all SIAC selection, and we'll be back. (14-13) Central State on top of Mississippi Valley. The Mississippi Valley threatening with a first and goal with the ball at the 3-yard line.
Deep in territory here. And the way they've been moving the ball on the ground, we'll be shocked if they don't just pound it this time one more time.
Well, the quarterback in there is Tajarian Williams, who scored a touchdown early on in the contest, the first touchdown of the game. And he's going to get the snap. He also has Bobby Shanklin with him. He gives to Shanklin, and Shanklin is still on his feet.
And they push him on in.
Let's see.
That's touchdown. A team effort.
Yes, indeed. Those offensive linemen, Luckett. Jared Wilson actually was the ball carrier that time, along with Ware, Davis, Church up front. The beef. Where is the beef?
Yeah.
Taking us to the end zone.
That was about an 8-player touchdown. A lot of guys get credit on that one. They stopped his momentum. They gave that big push, like trying to push a Trojan horse through a big wall. That was awesome. Look at that. Just keep it moving.
And this drive started at the 38-yard line of Central State. I mean, at their own 38-yard line, I should say. And they scored a touchdown on that drive. Now they're going to go for 2.
Yeah.
They're going to go for 2.
Yeah. 7-point lead. Got the battering ram still in there. Here he goes. Oh, nice. That's old school.
Fake that throw, fake that run, and he throws it and has it complete to Jacoby Thomas, the tight end.
I think I saw Sid Luckman back in the Bears days winning championships long ago doing that little jump pass. Well executed. You assume he's going to bang it in there. He jumps up and says, I'm going to drop it over the top. Little finger touch. Here it is once again. The stop, drop, money.
That was an 8-play, 62-yard drive.
And here it is. Student body push. Fellas, get up here. Help me out.
They used up 3:28 off the clock.
Devil feeling the magic.
And now up 21-14. We talked about Mississippi Valley. This is their 8th appearance in this college Chicago Football Classic. They won in 2006. They won again in 2009. And when they won in 2006, they were playing Arkansas Pine Bluff. They won that one 10-0. When they won in 2009, they beat Alabama State 10-3. So they're looking for their 3rd win in 8 appearances.
Hope you're hungry. Recipe.tv takes you to delicious destinations.
Off to my picnic at the Eiffel.
From the street markets of Paris.
There's so much freshness and colour.
To a country kitchen in Ireland.
That's a fabulous dish.
Plus, there's a new chef in the kitchen.
On Paris Bistro Cooking.
And a new season.
Welcome to my Ballynock Cookery School.
Watch it all right here.
On Recipe.tv.
Check your local listings.
Here I am on top of the world.
I love Amsterdam.
It's winter wonderland in Park City. We're in Panama.
MyDestination.tv is your passport to the world.
Check your local listings.
This one will stick with you.
Well, here's what happened.
He ripped her face off.
There was no footage, no witnesses.
That doesn't sound safe.
Real crime, mind games.
She was saying to Rachel, you stabbed her. She didn't care and started laughing.
In 8 appearances here in Chicago.
Very nice. Well, to kick off the HBCU Go football season, we have a nice package here. Great game. The bands are on fire. The Chicago Classic, and we've got a game going down to the wire, so couldn't ask for much more, and it happens to be right here in Chicago. Love this city, love the people. I love you, Chicago.
How many years did you spend here?
Combined about 10 years. I was here for 8 years during all the Bulls championships. So I came right before they won their first one, left right after they won their last one. So Michael Jordan was very, very good to this city. And I got a front row seat.
So we were talking about his restaurant yesterday.
Yeah.
I've been there, and he's got that special room in the back.
Oh, yeah.
Well, that was back then. I don't know what he has now.
The VIP. Well, he still has the steakhouse here. But he's had a couple of restaurants here, and again, you throw Mike's name on and have a decent food, people are going to show up. He also loved his cigars, so he had a place called 160 Blue, and he had a big cigar room, and he'd bring Charles Barkley, Tiger Woods, his boy Richard Dent. It was a party back then, glory days.
From the 4-yard line.
He's got a head of steam.
And out to the 26-yard line. That's Michael Lowe on the return. So that's where Central State will go to work for the 6th time here in the second half.
And we'll keep an eye out, Charlie. Remember early in the game and then towards the end of that first half, Alec Lewis was going deep, and this is the time. I mean, they have time on the clock, but not a bad idea to start stretching this field out. Get a quick score and then try to put it away.
Kazdina is to his left on this 1st and 10. Back to pass is Lewis. Wide open in the middle of the field is T.J. Gregory, and Gregory gets the first down across the 35 to the 38-yard line. 1st and 10. Out in the flat. This time it's Michael Lowe on the reception. Maybe a yard.
All day long, Alec Lewis has been very comfortable. Again, big jump up. Chance for him to take this #1 job. I think he's proven they made a nice choice putting him under center to take charge and make the calls. Very comfortable.
The other players that were battling for that position, Brandon Kyles and Kendall Boney. It is 2nd down and 9. Empty backfield this time for Alec Lewis. This time on the near side. And again, it is Michael Lowe on the reception. And Michael Lowe is about a yard shy of a first down.
The dink and dunk. Just getting those little quick ones out there, picking up the chunks of yardage, eating it up, moving it down. They were running on the other side. These guys are getting the short yardage via the air.
They're going to keep it on the ground. And a first down is gained by Kazdina. Kazdina gets it right to the 49-yard line, and it'll be 1st down and 10.
Right now, the Marauders got to do what they want. Nothing explosive, but enough to keep the ball moving.
Looking up top, incomplete. But there was a man wide open in the middle of the field, T.J. Gregory. They didn't see him.
I think he missed him. Watch that replay here. If you can get that up here, he was free, out in the open. Take a look here, Charlie. Yeah, this right here, we had him all the way over to the side. He just looked to the receiver on the side and missed it.
Looking again, this time. And apparently, if it caught it, it would have been no good. The official threw his hat. So that means that the runner went out of bounds and came back in, and he could not do that.
Yeah. That's one that Lewis will want to have back when he sees that in the practice sessions when they put the film up. He'll say, man, I had my guy if I'd have just looked to the right, but I think he was tracking down the sideline just trying to keep the clock stopped.
So 3rd down and 10.
Great numbers for Alec Lewis today. And he's been poised, shows leadership. You can tell his teammates buying in, and that is huge from that position.
He's going to take off and run, but it's going to be short of a first down, about 3 yards, as he gets inside the 45 to the 44.
So there's the dilemma. They've gone for it before. Looks like Lewis may be staying on that field. Here they go. Going for it, Charlie.
Go for it on 4th down. Kazdina is in there with him.
They have up their sleeves.
4th down. 4th and 4. And he got the first down, far side of the field. They get it complete to Jeremiah Flores. Flores was the man who had a touchdown earlier in this contest. Wide open on the far side.
Wide open. And give Alec Lewis big credit. He hung in that pocket and fired it and took a punch right in the chops.
4th down, and they converted.
That was big.
This time, nothing doing for Dina, as Dina's met by a couple of green jerseys, led by Detrick Jones there, the sophomore out of Huntsville, Alabama. They lost a couple on that run. 2nd and 12.
Ooh, oh.
Intercepted.
Forced it into coverage.
One of the linebackers coming up with it.
And you know what's coming out, right, Charlie?
Matthew Miles with the interception.
Time for the Thanos glove. Where's that beat-up cardboard box?
Wrong team.
Oh, wrong team. My bad.
It was nice, but
yeah, I got so excited. But you know, he forced this into coverage, and that tip play on the spot. He wanted it so bad that he forced it.
Earth, vast and extraordinary, beautiful and mesmerizing, and a little weird. Weird Earth, new season premieres Sunday, June 2nd at 8 on the Weather Channel.
Comedy.tv, where the laughs never stop. Anything can happen with comedy's heaviest hitters. Get ready to laugh, America, with Mr. Box Office, The First Family, and Funny You Should Ask, America's comedy game show. Catch all the laughs on Comedy.tv. Check your local listings. She's fair.
Now, you better quit while you're ahead.
She's firm.
You about to write a check that I don't know if your behind can cash.
She's human.
Judgment for the defender.
Don't miss Justice with Judge Maybelline. Check your local listings.
There are more than 10,000 car chases reported every year in California.
Outrageously dangerous maneuvers.
Just ran right into the back of the driver.
Spinning him right around. All of a sudden, the suspect is a maniac. Oh, very dangerous situation. Extreme desperation. Reckless driving here with LAPD hoping to bring this to an end.
Antiques Roadshow's new season strikes it big.
Did you hear that? You made my day. That's what I like to hear. Oh, my. Oh.
It's a really big deal.
How big?
This is gigantic.
I can't wait to tell my daughter. She's going to drop dead.
Good job, little guy. Yeah.
Holy moly.
Don't miss a single big find in another new season of Antiques Roadshow.
Well, Mississippi Valley gets the ball at their own 41-yard line. 1st and 10 after the turnover in the contest. They're up by a touchdown. They're going to try to add to that. Yeah, they don't have the glove. They've got the
turnover chain.
They got the turnover chain. This time, this is
nice.
Jamari Jones. Jamari Jones on the run. And he's a little shaken up. I think he may have fell on the ball and maybe had the wind knocked out of him.
That doesn't feel good, but what a huge turn of momentum after a big 4th down. Central State gives it up. Alec Lewis, a solid, really error-free day. That cost him, but yeah, Jones, he got banged from all sides. We'll see how serious that is. They've got Dino Maldonado coming in already. Yeah, he's in some pain.
It looks like he may have fallen on the ball.
Yeah, let's hope it's
and that'll knock the wind out of you. 1st down and 10 after that long run. Here we go, keeping the ball on the ground once again is the Delta Devils of Mississippi Valley. And they keep it on the ground with Jared Wilson out of Troy, Alabama, grad student.
Gain 3 down to the 35-yard line. Bringing up 2nd down and 7.
2nd and 7. Out to the near side. That's Ramiro Thomas, the tight end on the reception that time. Out of Memphis, Tennessee, redshirt sophomore.
Big hit by Dominic Davis.
Yeah, didn't get much on that.
No.
So it's 3rd down. 3rd, and we'll call it 7. Actually, it's 3rd and 8. Pitch to the near side, and nothing doing that time for Jared Wilson, as they read that very well. Mike White, Dallin Perry there to make the stop defensively.
Give the Central State defense some credit there. Big stop after the big turnover, so they'll be able to get their offense back with the ball and a chance to go down one more time. And I know Alec Lewis will want some redemption after a rare mistake today, giving it up. He forced it into coverage, and it cost him.
I think the frustrating thing probably for Coach Kendrick Wade is you get the possession on a turnover, and you're not able to convert. You get good field position.
Yeah, well, he said that in the first half coming off. He was frustrated. They had so many chances, and they were their own worst enemy.
So it was a touchback, and Central State will get the ball with 5:34 to go.
Timeout.
At their own 20-yard line. And we'll be back to Chicago in just a moment.
The Chicago Football Classic kicked off the weekend of events with a Greek step show featuring the Divine Nine organizations in the Chicago City District. The event was a huge success, filling up the entire Chicago State University basketball arena and displaying true Greek unity. Although no winner was announced, this was a huge win for HBCUs and the Chicago Football Classic.
Dance like that, John?
You know what? I got bad knees, Charlie. I don't want to blow a hamstring out either. So I'm going to pass. That's a young man's game, young woman's game.
I hear you. First down and 10. Central State at their own 20-yard line. Down by 7 in this contest with 5:34 to go. Pass is complete.
How about that, Charlie?
Little flea flicker. Here's Dina. Dina is going to go to the house.
They take it back.
Here's Dina all the way 80 yards on the play.
You talk about coming out with some magic right there. Alec Lewis looking for redemption. They set this play up beautifully. Connected, ran the little flea flicker. Good night.
Is there a flag on the play? Is there a flag on the play? Is there a flag on the play?
And it's way down near the end zone. Do they catch a block down there?
Well, let's listen to our referee.
Prior to the score, personal foul, clipping, offense, 15 yards from the spot of the foul, first down.
So they'll still get the ball down here, but it'll be clipping from the spot of the foul. The penalty will be enforced 15 yards.
Wow. But still, magic on that play. Big momentum boost. Alec Lewis, I love how this unfolded. Hits his man, and they set it up perfectly. He was all alone.
Let's see if we can see the clip.
Kaz Dina, yeah, keep an eye out. Watch behind him, because it was late.
There it is.
Is that it right there?
Yeah.
Caught him as he was turned around. Well executed. That's one they kept in their bag, and they timed it perfectly.
So the ball at the 22, 23-yard line. 57 yards on that play now. On the inside, coming back inside.
Still free.
Trying to find something to do. Jeremiah Flores, again, working. Can't get loose.
Yeah. They're a little energized right now. A big play like that, forget the penalty. They still rocked it down there, so they're feeling the juice, smelling that goal line, Charlie.
Gain of 4 on that last play. It'll be 2nd down and 6. Standing in there, throwing a flag. They're going to call pass interference.
Wow.
Against the defense.
I think every referee within 50 yards was firing a flag out there.
Jamison Lindsey was the man defending down there. I think Talik Battle was the intended receiver.
Pass interference. Defense, number 23. This is a spot foul. Automatic. First down.
Jamison Lindsey, I know his mom. His mom used to work with us years ago at BET. She, Valina DeBose, he's from Gulfport, Mississippi. And
well, Charlie, you know everybody. You know what I mean? I've been with you long enough. We go walking in places, the room stops, and they listen. It's Charlie's here.
Jamison Lindsey, guilty of the penalty, 1st and goal
Wow, right back.
At the 5-yard line for Central State. Low snap. There's a fade over the corner.
Fasten your seatbelt.
This is amazing.
Wow.
Did you vote? It feels like I have a home.
These are your immigrant ancestors.
This is wild.
Never anticipated this. I am forever changed.
I'm pleased to tell you you're going to be finding your roots.
Are we really this close?
I can't tell you what we found, but what we found was you.
Earth. Vast and extraordinary. Beautiful and mesmerizing. And a little weird. Weird Earth. New season premieres Sunday, June 2nd at 8 on the Weather Channel. How well do we know our planet? What mysteries are waiting to be answered?
An incredibly rare find. There's nothing like it in the world.
Curious natural phenomena.
They really are at the limits of human imagination.
From distant places to your own backyard.
We can ask questions here that nobody else can ask.
The Emmy-nominated series returns. The Earth Unlocked. New season premieres Sunday, June 2nd, only on the Weather Channel.
The best free streaming service is here. Local Now has everything you need with the channels you love.
This is a game changer.
Local news, national news, TV, and more. Local Now, free TV that starts in your city.
This story did come around as something that's a bit different. There is a dark side to it.
It's hard to even talk to people about these chemicals and tell them, look, there's a chemical that's in you that's not found anywhere in nature.
This is the shadow fleet. To actually see clandestine behaviour, that makes you think, well, what else is going on?
The fade over the corner, out of bounds. The catch was made, but he was way out of bounds. Jeremy Flores.
Yeah, he came up twisted and he almost lost the ball, but made a nice pass, but it was just a little bit wide. But that connect was there. You see that great concentration, but you got it, Charlie. He was already long past that pylon.
Yeah, he may as well have been in the locker room.
Yeah, he'll go get himself a drink out there at concession. We got 3 more pops at this. A lot of room on this left side.
Dina is back there with him. He doesn't look over there.
Nope.
Wide open, but he did catch Jeremiah Flores
back in the end zone.
His second reception for a touchdown.
Excellent play, too. And he, didn't do much to try and disguise it either. They made clear what they wanted to do, but they must have caught something on defense because he just slipped around and turned. Lewis instantly looked there, and fired it. He got behind the defense. That's blown coverage. All he had to do was go in there, turn around, and wait for the ball.
This was an 80-yard drive. Remember, this drive started at their own 20-yard line. Here's the point after to tie it, and they do. We're tied at 21 with 4:35 to go.
Timeout.
We'll be back. Little trickery, and then wide open. They find Flores in the end zone for 6. There you look at Mr. Flores. A couple touchdown receptions today from his quarterback, Alec Lewis, who is over 300 yards passing for the afternoon.
Good day.
29 of 43, 303 yards, and 2 touchdowns, both of them going to Mr. Flores there.
Yeah, 16 to number 2. They did a nice job after the turnover, coming back, setting up the trick play, pushing it down, so the pressure now back on Mississippi Valley State. Even though it's a tied game right now, the momentum in favor of Central.
Kobe Chambers on the far side. Kerrick Ross on the near side. They find an onside kick.
Wow. And get them and it backfired. Man, I think he got a dip.
Yes, he did. Not a good show there.
No,
trying the onside kick.
You can see his foot here. He catches a bunch of dirt. And now giving the Delta Devils a monumental opportunity. Great field position.
That was Jose Charles trying that onside kick that backfired. Like you said, a divot. Now, well, that was a kicking tee. It was all up in the air. But anyway, it's going to be Central State's ball at the 40-yard line of, I'm sorry, Mississippi Valley State's ball at the 40-yard line of Central State.
Big opportunity for the Delta Devils right there. Wow.
First and 10, Mississippi Valley State. They're at the Central State.
Almost in field goal range. Gift.
Pitch to the right side.
Oh.
And nothing doing that time. Nothing doing that time for Mississippi Valley.
That's how Chaz Hunter up in it.
As Jared Wilson was on the carry that time. A loss of 7 yards, so it's 2nd and 17.
Yeah, see, these guys are fired up. That big drive. Defense right now flexing.
Back to pass. Dino. Intercepted. No, incomplete.
Oh, it was close.
Yes, it was. Somebody
that bullet.
Just got their hands on it there.
You see
Michael Sherrill.
That just went right through his arms. A little bit of a force by Maldonado, so he caught a break on that one with the drop.
3rd and 16 now.
He's got a man down here. There he is. Oh,
drop.
Right in the numbers.
And that, of all people, to drop that one is Carrick Ross, who's made some great catches today. But that's one of those things that you can be too wide open, right?
That's right. It banged him right in the chest. But he has had magic hands all day. He turned on that. And I can't speak for sure, but watch. He looks like he starts to want to run first. He thinks about turning.
He let the ball hit.
Yeah.
He let the ball catch to his body.
He was thinking about what I do after I catch it before he caught it.
Man, my buddy Lim used to always say, watch ball in hands.
That's it. Words to live by.
So again, not able to capitalize on the great field position. And that's one of the things we've talked about. I'm sure Kendrick Wade is going to work on with this team this week.
That's right. He wants to try to work on it today to get out here with a victory. But with 4 minutes, basically just under 4 minutes left, that's a lot of time for Alec Lewis. He has been working. One mistake, forced that ball, got a pick, but he's had a big day. So with 4 minutes to go, what about now? Where's that ball going to be at? He's got some field to cover, but strong arm, strong offense, they can get it going.
They had a holding penalty on Mississippi Valley. Now let's see what they're going to, what the coach wants to do.
Holding. Kicking team, number 48. This 10-yard penalty will be added from the end of the run. First down.
My man's got some nice opportunities to show off those guns today. I feel like I need to do some push-ups or something. Flex Armstrong. So that marks off from the spot of the ball.
From where, yeah.
Yep.
So look at what Lewis has done today. The ball will be spotted right at about the 19-yard line. Central State will get the ball.
I love Alex mugshot, by the way. Very happy young man. The day he's having, why not?
3:53 to go. Lewis looking, throws, incomplete, far sideline. Good battle there between Chase Alexander, number 28, on the defensive side of the ball.
Hey everybody, Ra here, host of Working 9 to Fail, where being on the job means failing on someone else's dime. I'll be spilling all the workhouse tea.
Working 9 to Fail on Fail Army. Available on Local Now.
Here I am on top of the world.
On the hill of Amsterdam.
It's winter wonderland in Park City. We're in Panama.
MyDestination.tv is your passport to the world.
Check your local listings.
How well do we know our planet? What mysteries are waiting to be answered?
an incredibly rare find. There's nothing like it in the world.
Curious natural phenomena.
They really are at the limits of human imagination.
From distant places to your own backyard.
We can ask questions here that nobody else can ask.
The Emmy-nominated series returns. The Earth Unlocked. New season premieres Sunday, June 2nd, only on the Weather Channel.
Catch all the laughs here on the Griot Classics. The Jeffersons.
Oh, hi.
Sanford and Son.
You big dummy.
Different Strokes.
What you talking about, Willis?
The Cosby Show.
Absolutely.
227.
Mary.
Good Times.
Dynamite.
Old friends. Lots of laughs.
I think we died and went to heaven.
So watch The Griot for timeless comedy. Check local listings.
And the intended receiver, of course, we've been looking at Michael Lowe all afternoon.
Yeah, Lewis made Lowe work on that one.
This time they keep it on the ground, running it straight ahead with Kaz Dina. So it's a third down situation. 3rd and 8. Clock continuing to run. 3:15 ticking down to here in the fourth quarter. Big third down play now coming up for Central State. Has it complete. Kaz Dina. And Dina gets the first down across the 35 to the 36-yard line. Good move by Kaz Dina.
Really nice move. And he's been a go-to guy today. He's been a workhorse. Passing, catching, getting the ball on the ground. Yeah, like what that guy can do.
This time it's Lewis back to pass.
Ooh.
But not much time for him to get the ball off. A little pressure. And Dietrich Jones was putting the pressure on the sophomore. 3'10" defensive nose tackle from Huntsville, Alabama. The man down right now is Brandon Williams. That they're looking at.
Like
maybe got a cramp.
Yeah.
Out of Lafayette, Louisiana. And we'll step aside for a moment while they tend to Mr. Williams. And we'll be back. With 2:44 left here in the fourth quarter, 2nd down and 10 for Central State. The ball at the 36-yard line, their own 36. Pass on the near side. They tried to set up a little screen with Gregory blocking.
Not
after the low bait to catch, but the defense did not budge on that. So it's 3rd down and 8.
We have a nice ball game here, Charlie. Nice battle.
Empty backfield now for Alec Lewis.
Trips up top.
Caught, but not enough for a first down. And again, that's Michael Lowe on the reception. But he's going to be about a yard shy. He needed to get to the 46-yard line. The ball is spotted at the 45, and it's 4th and 1.
Looks like they're actually going to punt this time.
1:42 to go. Maybe looking at overtime here. I can't afford it.
We'll just call the airport, tell them to hold the flight. But they've given us a gift, man. This is a great game.
It has been a great game.
So trying to keep them deep in that territory, so they're deciding to punt this one away, maybe hold them down 3 and out and get a shot at 3 or a touchdown.
And Kobe Bates makes the fair catch at the 15-yard line. They'll actually spot it at the 16.
Mississippi Valley State has the first and 10.
Now is the time. If you got one in your bag of tricks, you pull it out. But also, if you got some plays maybe you haven't run and trying to beat the defense, set them up with something and get behind the coverage. Try to get that field goal range across that 40. Break one free for the touchdown. But the defense, you know they're going to be playing way back, so that's not going to be easy.
So again, Dino Maldonado is the quarterback of record. He's in the lineup right now, although we've seen 2 other quarterbacks play for Mississippi Valley today. This one is incomplete on the near side, intending it for Bobby Shanklin coming out of the backfield.
That's what Central State's looking for. There's one down. They hold them 2 more times. They're going to get a shot at this possibly, but just over a minute to go in regulation.
Shanklin comes back inside. Here's a snap. Maldonado running for his life.
Smart.
He just throws it away.
Smart. As long as in the direction of a receiver, he had no intention on trying to complete that.
He was getting a little pressure there from the defense. Jaleel Lenore, the young man we spoke about, first team all SIAC preseason selection, right there to make sure he didn't do any damage.
Looking for him down the side.
Good defense.
That was really good recovery.
Good defense that time.
Looks like he might be a little shaken up on that play. Carrick Ross still on the field.
Injury timeout.
Ross is down a little bit.
Let's hope he's all right. It might be a shoulder. Rather reaching under there. And he fell pretty hard on that. You'll see here as he turns for that ball. He had him for a step, but turns back and watch him as he falls here right on that left shoulder.
Yeah.
Man.
Michael Sherrill was the man defending, and he's coming off holding that left arm. Man. There he is.
That was a lot of pressure. You know, Charlie, I noticed during some of that, I liked what I saw from Jamari Jones. He was keeping positive on the sideline with his helmet off. Really looked like encouraging words as he saw his guy Maldonado in there. So I like the way they have this chemistry and teamwork.
So a punt is forthcoming for Mississippi Valley.
They're going to get great field position.
With 49 seconds to go.
Wow. With the
47 seconds to go.
Yeah.
And 2 timeouts remaining.
So 47 seconds, 2 timeouts, big, strong quarterback with a nice arm. That's putting
Hope you're hungry. Recipe.tv takes you to delicious destinations.
Off to my picnic at the Eiffel.
From the street markets of Paris.
There's so much freshness and colour.
To a country kitchen in Ireland.
That's a fabulous dish.
Plus, there's a new chef in the kitchen.
On Paris Bistro Cooking.
And a new season.
Welcome to my Ballynock Cookery School.
Watch it all right here.
On Recipe.tv.
Check your local listings.
Most people will never know anybody that's been murdered.
Nobody can understand unless they've been there. This is the moment you became the architect of a murder.
They see you as a monster.
You could have let her go.
What was it about you that said, I'm going to keep fighting?
It had to be a terrible time. You fought pretty hard to find out who killed her.
What do you think at that moment?
You've been chasing an unknown attacker for decades.
You ready for what's coming?
Cars.tv. Pure passion.
SEMA is a crazy, crazy place. Anything that you can think of doing to a car or truck is here somewhere.
For Karma, the choice to become a luxury car brand means that you work in a marketplace where everybody is 100 years old and has a story.
Welcome to the Concourse d'Elegance here in Pebble Beach.
The people that are here travel from around the globe to come here for one day on Sunday to celebrate the cars that are on the field.
Cars.tv. Check your local listings.
Our goal is to make sure that our community isn't invisible anymore.
This is my family and my culture.
It was a revolution to show the Asian American experience.
We brought the example of doing it despite everything.
We have to come out together and raise our voice.
It's important that you see us for who we are.
Putting Alec Lewis in a pretty nice position.
So they get the ball at the 40, 2-yard line at the Mississippi Valley 42. Now, it's interesting to see if they get in a situation where they want to kick a field goal. They tried one earlier. What happened?
Butterfingers?
Yeah, it went through the holder's hands. So let's see what happens going forward. First down and 10 now. Alec Lewis, empty backfield, 47 seconds to go, and 2 timeouts for Central State. Wide open. A battle.
Yeah, they were wrestling down there.
Now let's see who the flag is going to be on.
The call. Did he catch that?
Yes.
He held it. Okay, didn't hit the nice.
And it's going to be pass interference against the defense.
They'll take that catch.
Michael Lowe on the reception. Watch this.
Really nice ball and great concentration.
Aaron Webb covering defensively.
Michael Lowe turning in midair. That's a ballerina move.
First down.
That was smooth and strong and concentration. That's right, brother. First down, taking it the right way.
They're in field goal range.
Oh, yeah.
Ball at the 12-yard line. First down and 10 for Central State. That was a 30-yard reception for Michael Lowe. He's had a pretty good ball game.
Change of quarterback.
Boney is in there. Kendall Boney, first time we've seen him today. And maybe the ball came loose.
Wow. Wait for the official call.
Ruling on the play is the runner was down by contact.
They say he was down by contact.
A little premature jocularity.
Are they going to look at it, review it?
They're going to try to snap it so they can't. There you go.
Seven seconds is the time remaining on the clock.
Let's see this on this replay. Knee down, ball out.
Yeah.
Good call.
So he was down by contact.
I'm trying to find on the sidelines Alec Lewis to figure out why the quarterback switched him.
The previous play
like he's coming back.
is under further review.
Are they reviewing it?
They want to slow it down, take a closer look. Let's see it again. Kind of covers it up with the thigh there. So
after immediate review, the runner's knee was down prior to the ball coming out.
There it is right there.
It'll be Central State's ball. Please reset the game clock to 18 seconds.
How many seconds?
I think you said 18.
I was going to say that 7 seconds is not much time.
Right.
So there's time for 2 plays. Let's see who's in there, quarterback right now.
After riding with your guy all day long.
Boney is in there.
Really interesting.
Yeah. He started some. He's the fastest on the team.
Maybe
are they going to let him run the ball? Let's see what happens.
There it is.
Oh, he was just getting him in position for field goal.
All right.
That's what it is.
They said, let's not be greedy.
Right.
Central State.
Not take a chance.
And they took their last timeout. Well, not their last timeout.
No.
One of 2 that they had remaining.
Right. They had one to burn.
So they're going to bring on their field goal kicker, I would think.
Yeah, we saw
earlier
that.
we
We
had
talked about it.
The problem was the
hole.
The hole. It went right through the holder's hands.
Snap, crackle, and slip.
Yep.
field goal of 32 yards.
Now a chance to make everybody forget that first one. Big focus, chance to be the hero. Chicago Football Classic, Soldier Field.
Jamarcus Portis is the holder. The kicker, Jose Charles. Now
icing him.
Timeout, Mississippi Valley.
Timeout. Mississippi Valley.
Standard protocol, right?
The second.
Makes you think a little longer.
Now they can't call another one. With the new rules, you can't call back-to-back timeouts in this situation.
No matter how many you have in your chamber. All
That's
right.
right.
All right. Good to know.
That was one of the new rules they came out with in college football this year in terms of multiple timeouts.
Well, that's one of the many benefits of having a broadcast with Charlie Neal because he studies. He studies a lot. He dives deep, brings it to us, and shares it with the world.
Well, the way the rule came out, it says consecutive charge timeouts no longer be allowed by the same team in any individual dead ball period. So that's the wording and how it goes.
We appreciate the insight, brother.
So this will be a 32-yard field goal attempt from Jose Charles.
Victory on the line.
It's up, and it's good.
Money.
4 seconds to go.
Woo! Jose Charles. This has been a battle.
With 4 seconds to go in the fourth quarter, Central State takes a 24-21 lead on Charles' 32-yard field goal.
The junior out of Atlanta, Georgia. No mistakes on that hold. Little chip shot. Charles in charge, baby. And I think they changed holders.
They did. They went this time with Ala Sahad.
How about
Cairo,
that?
Egypt.
It had played to their advantage.
Yes, it did.
Woo!
Doesn't get much better than this, does it?
Man, I'm telling you, I was excited to start the season because I knew I'd be riding alongside you, and we get a game like this. Come on.
And you don't. Now, have they kicked it out of the end zone? I'm trying to think. I know the goal. Mississippi Valley did.
Right.
So.
The tales have been told since man first gathered around the fires of prehistory. Tales of creatures divine and beasts demonic, of hunters and helpers, of myths and monsters. But what are the roots of these fantastic tales, and why have they endured so long?
She's fair.
Now, you better quit while you're ahead.
She's firm.
You about to write a check that I don't know if your behind can cash.
She's human.
Judgment for the defender.
Don't miss Justice with Judge Maybelline. Check your local listings.
The best free streaming service is here. Local Now has everything you need with the channels you love.
This is a game changer.
Local news, national news, TV, and more. Local Now, free TV that starts in your city.
Fasten your seatbelt.
This is amazing.
Wow.
Did you vote? It feels like I have a home.
These are your immigrant ancestors.
This is wild.
Never anticipated this. I am forever changed.
I'm pleased to tell you you're going to be finding your roots.
Are we really this close?
I can't tell you what we found, but what we found was you.
There are more than 10,000 car chases reported every year in California.
Outrageously dangerous maneuvers.
Just ran right into the back of the driver.
Spinning him right around. All of a sudden, the suspect is a maniac. Whoa! Very dangerous situation. Extreme desperation. Reckless driving here with LAPD hoping to bring this to an end.
So now you just do a dribble kick, so they can't run back.
Just flop it down.
Don't try the onside kick.
No, yeah.
Because that really backfired.
Saw how that went. Yeah, you just go ahead and script something. Don't let them set up a real return. And anything's possible, 4 seconds, but the likelihood is you force something, don't let anything manufacture on the other side. If you wrap this bad boy up, get out of town and celebrate. What a battle back and forth.
So again, Kobe Chambers, Carrick Ross back to receive this kickoff. Actually, it's not Ross this time. It'll be Kobe Bates and Chambers back.
All right.
Kobe Bates, known for returning for kickoffs.
Scrimmage.
And it went into the end zone. If it went out of bounds, they'd had to do it again. But it went into the end zone, so it's coming out to the 25.
So time for one Hail Mary.
And it's got to be full of grace.
That's it. You're right, Charlie. See if they can take them to church, right?
That's been a good one. A good one for us to kick off our season. Of course, next week, as you see Coach Porter hugging his kicker, Ross, saying, got to be happy. Next week, we'll be in Memphis, Tennessee. We'll see Arkansas Pine Bluff with their new head coach.
That's right.
And going against Eddie George and the Tennessee Tigers, the Tennessee State Tigers.
That's right. That's right. You know, Charlie, we have, 12 games together this year. So this is 1 of 12. Sweet dozen. Looking forward to it, man. Nice way to jump it off. 2023, brand new season.
Dino Maldonado back in there at quarterback. 4 seconds left.
One time.
And there's 17 people back in at the midfield.
They're still getting the heat on. They get the sack.
Game's over.
That's it.
What a way to end this one. Maldonado sacked at the end of the game. The final score, 24-21, and it was Mike White who came in with the sack.
Barn burner. I love it.
The officials, Central State. I'll tell you, we invite you to join us next Saturday at 7 p.m. Eastern for the Southern Heritage Classic in Memphis, Arkansas Pine Bluff, and Tennessee State with John Kelly, Courtney Tate, Nia Simone, and our entire production crew. Charlie Neal saying so long from Soldier Field. You've been watching HBCU Go Sports, sponsored by the Griot. So long, everyone.